98.
And we are live. Sorry about being, a minute late? 5 minutes late? I had some audio issues. So thank you for being patient. I see Sal in the chat. I see David Marr. I see the Drew. Yes. What's up, fellas? Thanks for waiting a few minutes for us. Some technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm. Better live than never.
Better live. Yeah, better live than never. We got a tournament next weekend. Holy moly.
Snuck up on us, huh?
Snuck up on us. Winter Blast, too, is sneaking up on us, dude.
Yeah. It's looming.
Just dropped $2,600 today just on ref hotel rooms.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
For Winter Blast.
So much for a hotel discount.
Winter Blast, yeah. Yeah, dude. Freaking God. People think we make all this money off Winter Blast, but it's we put a lot into it and
put
a lot of money and time into it.
You got that right.
But I wanted to show you guys something. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys cover me.
Sounds good.
We don't even make money on the cash flow. Even if you discount the fact that our staff, as in our executive director, is basically unpaid. One of these days, they're going to finally give him that operation. He's going to have to go back to work, and we're really going to be screwed. He's been working for us full time for.
I'm back. Look at this thing I printed, dude. It's a dragon head.
Holy shit.
Huh?
Damn.
Dude, I was thinking, a lot of people complain, like we've done some 3D print awards in the past. And we had a guy that was like, "Oh, this feels lightweight," and I was like, "Yeah, but it's badass." And he didn't like it because it felt lightweight. So I was like, "Dude, what if I take this dragon head, right? Drill a hole in the bottom up through the center and fill it with concrete."
Now
it's gray, but it's going to be spray painted all black and then coated with like a gold. So it'll look more like that picture I sent out. It'll look more like that.
Gotcha.
But I was thinking 3D print it, paint it, and then drill a hole in it, fill it with concrete, and then just epoxy over it and sand it down. No one will know. And then put a nameplate on the front. Like this could be a cool little trophy for super matches or something.
Yeah.
And I could print a bunch of them out. Be pretty cool. But this thing, I thought it came out pretty badass. Like there's a lot of detail that you can't really see but it's, pretty cool thing, dude.
Can you print a dragon mask?
Probably could. There's all kinds of stuff out there, dude. It'd be fun to,
Once it's heavier, if they bitch about it, you can whack them over the head and really put a dent in their skull.
Jeremy in the house.
Oh, Jeremy Parker.
Oh, look at this.
There's Leroy.
Leroy Walker, the machine.
I'm going to send him the link. I told him I would send the link if he had time to come on.
Yeah, I could put it in the chat too. Anybody that wants to hop on, here you go. Come say hi. We're just hanging out tonight.
Yeah, feel free if you want to hop on.
Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. My daughter's birthday, actually, also. Paul Cinco in the house.
6 or
2 months
something?
worth of Friday the 13th in a row.
Paul Cinco in the house, creator of the Cinco game, badass game that we play at all our tournaments. Fun stuff.
It's nice when you can play it outside when it's not negative 20 degrees.
Go buy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we can't play it outside. We can play inside, but not outside.
Yeah.
Well, it is actually supposed to hit the 40s next week and maybe even 50.
Dude, I hope
Thank
so. We need to
God.
get rid of some of the snow.
Yeah. I about had it.
Otherwise, our trailer right now is in a snowbank. You know, when they plow around here, if you have a vehicle or something on the side of the road, they just plow it in and put like a 6-foot mountain of snow around the entire perimeter of your vehicle. So our trailer is in a snowbank right now.
Well, that should test your transmission trying to pull it out.
Yeah.
I just sent a couple fellas the links there. Leroy, I sent it to your Facebook Messenger. Jeremy, I sent it to yours also if you guys feel like popping in.
It's in the chat too.
Leroy's got some cool stuff he's working on, actually.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I was like, hey, if you want to pop on and talk about that, that's cool. You know, always welcome.
There's some
Brother Parker, we will certainly be on 2 hours from now. Join us.
I think Ray might hop on later, Ray Cody, because there's some sort of drama popping off in Arizona. Ray's doing like a youth kid event, and I guess Tim Talmadge is all mad about it because it's the same day as Arizona State's or something, and Ray's like, well, I'm just doing it for kids, and you know, most pullers are going to go to Arizona State's before coming to a kids tournament, so it's really just for some local attention.
Isn't it at like an elementary school?
Yeah, and it's more for non-arm wrestling families to come to, and Tim's all mad, so
that's, you know. I mean, yeah, like that's kind of like two different audiences.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
my opinion,
dude,
but
there's so many tournaments. I mean, even with Winter Blast, tons of people threw stuff on top of Winter Blast. So if you're going to be mad about tournaments being on top of your event, you're just going to be mad all the time if you're throwing tournaments.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a link. Cinco. I was just looking for it. The CincoGame.com, Cinco Game site right here. Click it. Thank you to Drew. We appreciate it.
Game's fun.
Definitely a fun game and takes some stamina, some strength, some strategy. Fun game, man. Check it out. Really cool. And those guys are very supportive, and I believe they're coming to Winter Blast. And they were at Ray Cody's event, hanging out, the whole family, the kids. It was really cool to hang out and meet them in person. So, yeah. Support those that support us, guys.
Hell yeah, man.
Just like our new sponsor, Primo Chalk.
Primo
Chalk, the official chalk of 98 Arm Wrestling now. Speaking of which, I'm gonna upload their stuff to our channel. Boom! So I can do that.
There you go.
Primo
Get a
Chalk.
grip, dude. Get
Primo Chalk, the official chalk of 98 Arm Wrestling. Get a grip. Welcome to the official chalk of 98 Arm Wrestling. Well, hello. Hello, people at home. This is 98 Arm Wrestling here with our official chalk, Primo Chalk.
Hey, if I was a hot dog, would you eat me?
If the moon was made of cheese, would you eat it?
Hey. Hey.
Remember that skit, dude, on SNL?
Oh, yeah, dude, I love that.
Oh, dude, that was the best.
Was fun.
Yeah. If the moon was made of cheese, would you eat it?
Remember Mad TV? How good that was back in the day.
Remember Mad Magazine?
Yeah.
Do you remember Bizarre Magazine? Dude, that was crazy, dude.
I do remember.
Oh, no, that one I don't know.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Here we go. Use the affiliate link for $10 and all proceeds support 98. Paul is the man, dude.
We'll get some good footage at Winter Blast of Cinco too.
And if you go to our website, the affiliate link is on our website under affiliates, and just click it and it will bring you there and give you a good deal. So definitely do that and come on out and meet these guys at Winter Blast if they come and hang out. Super cool family doing super cool things. Dude, it is not easy to play that game either.
No,
like it takes
especially after arm wrestling all day.
Yeah. It takes some strategy, some stamina, and some luck.
And you know who will probably really kick ass at it this year or this time around is Daniel Passmore. Holy hell! Have you seen how he's been doing?
Oh, his wrestling. He's a beast, dude. And he did that despite like throwing up the night before and being all sick and stuff.
Yeah, and pulling up a weight class.
Ivan Marrero in the house.
He's been wrestling 190 and took medaled all the way up the various regional and area, and finally ended up at 5th in the state of Georgia at a higher weight class than he actually weighs.
Craziness. Hopefully StreamYard will put all the comments in here, because
we're
having a weird issue with it. Paul said, yes, we'll be there. So they will be at Winter Blast. So come on out, hang out, meet them, play the game, check it out, buy the game, play it at your barbecues and fun get-togethers, arm wrestling tournaments.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out of this freeze we've been in.
I know.
Ugh.
Dude, it's slowing me down with everything. Like, I got so much to do for Winter Blast.
Is your house put back together yet?
No.
It's all still ripped apart.
The bathroom is, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just an empty bathroom, totally stripped down with a toilet.
Perfect.
So.
Is that where you do most of your thinking?
Well, I got to pull the toilet out of there, rip up all the tile, and renovate.
All the good shit.
I called the contractor, and this bathroom's completely gutted. Oh, Leroy was trying to join, but it's completely gutted, and all we wanted to do was tile the floor, throw up some drywall, and the dude wanted like $10,000, and I'm like, I'll just do it, buddy.
Yeah.
Once they hear that it's an insurance situation, they jack up their prices. So I was like, dude, I'm not going to give you $10,000 to do that when I can do that for $200 worth of drywall and some crown molding.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I'll just do it. But it's been crappy out. I'm not going to do all that in the living room or in the house. He had to accept or something with the mic settings.
Okay. All right, cool.
So we can shout it while we're waiting. We'll shout out Infinity Functional Performance, one of our main sponsors.
Yeah, buddy. IFP. Get to know them.
We got iPackage.
Yes.
As a sponsor too. We got Arm Gods. I believe they're planning on sponsoring. They're doing some big things over there. We got TAL. They always sponsor some money towards our women's cash payouts. So thank you to TAL. There's a few of these I got to delete. Old sponsors.
And if anyone knows of anyone that would be interested in sponsoring Winter Blast, let us know, because when you sponsor Winter Blast, you get promoted for the entire year.
The whole year, yeah.
It's not just like a one-time thing. So
correct.
And
we have probably the biggest network of being able to promote people with all of our Facebook groups and stuff like that. Here we go. Hey, I'm trying to figure out the price of Winter Blast. I'm coming from New Hampshire to represent my team. Granite Arms, Badger Drews, good dude. I'm trying to make the most of my trip, doing left and right arms, semi and masters. Very cool.
Nice.
So
yeah,
I
we have
know.
a hotel link.
I think it's like 40 an arm, and we're trying to figure out of what the deal's going to be. Probably we got to have our next meeting, and then I'll be posting like what all the discounts are and stuff like that. Paul Cinco said the discount code is just 98 arms for the Cinco game, so check that out. Leroy said having a hard time joining the link.
Damn it.
Yeah, it when you joined, you came into the room, but it said waiting for you to accept linking your audio and video.
Yeah, as far as Winter Blast goes, we do have a link for the hotel booking if you go to the event page on Facebook.
Yeah,
you can book your hotels right there.
You can book your hotel. You can.
I would book it sooner than later for sure.
Yeah, because I just booked 12 rooms.
Yeah,
for all of our refs and our bracket staff. So now I'm broke.
I have been getting some requests too from people who have asked about if anybody else is flying into Newark, that they can share a ride. So if you are looking for a ride from Newark, or even for that matter from Philly, there are no hotel shuttles. It's the far side of Philly from the hotel. Send me I'll take this off Orion. Send me a private message, and I'll collect if anybody is looking for a ride. I can share that information.
Very cool.
I just copy and pasted the event page from Facebook, put it in the chat for Winter Blast 26. Real quick, I want to say I got my King of the Table jersey.
Oh, nice. How do you like it?
It's nice. I like it a lot.
What's the material?
Sexy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the sexy material.
Sexy material.
I like it though, but obviously went to a good cause to help out Angie Rose Bath. And if you guys didn't see, she posted some footage of her pulling recently. So it looks like she's getting back on the table, and yeah, it's awesome, man. Love to see that. So yeah, went to a good cause. I hope everyone got some merch. And yeah, we'll watch her get back on the table and kick some ass.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's what I'm looking forward to. Always nice to support a good cause like that.
See, like Drew's comment came through on StreamYard, but we missed like 3 or 4 comments up ahead.
Yeah, some of them don't pull in for some reason. I don't know.
Is that weird?
It is weird. Always something goofy going on.
Yeah. But anyway, here we go. What's this? Booked my room already, but for both arms, amateur, semi-pro, masters, that's $240. Some events after the first 2 arms, it gets cheaper. Yeah, we're going to have something going on like that. We just haven't decided what yet, but it will be on the event page shortly. We just haven't had our event meeting yet, just because of me being sick for 2 weeks slowed us down. But usually we do have some sort of deal, like, each additional arm is half off, something like that. Here's Leroy trying. Devices not connected yet. So as soon as his audio and video connect, it should be able to add him.
Hopefully it works.
Nope.
No,
He left.
that sucks.
Yeah. Having some technical difficulties.
What if we get somebody else to come on to see if they're having the same problem or not? Did we have a weird issue like that before where somebody... Was it Paul Lynn?
Yeah, we've had some issues like that. I guess it depends.
Sorry, Leroy, man. We'll try to figure that out. That sucks.
Hold on. He's trying to join again.
Okay.
We shall see. It's something about needing to connect his mic and cam
permissions
before I can add him to the stream.
I wonder if it's like there's like permissions being blocked or something.
It could be the browser. It could be the browser he's using. Sometimes that's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we certainly don't want to subject our audience to just the three of us tonight.
Leroy's doing some grip wars stuff, which is pretty cool. I wanted to see if he could pop on and tell us a little bit about that. Not to mention he beat Auden Larrett not that long ago at Chris Kringle.
Yeah.
Cracked. So pretty cool.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do from my end for him, but it looks like his devices aren't connected, it says.
Yeah, outside of restarting the room.
Man, I should have had Facebook open. I got all these missed messages of people trying to join or trying to ask questions. But yeah, anyway, what else we got going on, guys? Saw some people were complaining about Steve Fernandez's last tournament with the reffing and how long it went. Steve, if you're out there, buddy, listen to the people. Listen to the people and take that feedback as constructive criticism and make changes. That's what you got to do.
We have a question. Are we doing a first timers at Winter Blast?
Yes.
Yep.
We are doing a first timers at Winter Blast. See, I'm not seeing that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Paul Cinco. Okay. Yeah, we're doing first timers and then novice. We try to do enough weight like classes like that, since we don't really we don't focus on the top elite pros. So to me, in order to grow the sport, like if a new guy came in and just was getting smashed right away, he might not stay in the sport, so we kind of have a progression for people, like you go to first timers, if you think you're going to crush it in first timers, you could do first timers and novice just to see where you're at. And then if you're a novice, you can come and do novice and try, amateurs, and just find out where you're at skill wise so that you're not getting smashed. And, kind of the rule in arm wrestling is, if you place or win 3 times in a class, it's probably time to move up. So, if you're an amateur and you're getting first, second, or third at decent sized tournaments 3 times in a row, then probably time to move up to the next class. But yeah, first timers is literally people's first time pulling in a tournament. A lot of them first time on an actual arm wrestling table. So, and then, once you've done that once, you're done. First timers is done, and then you do novice. So, for example, we had a tournament way back where it was more focused on first timers. A lot of first timers came out, and they came, and at the next tournament, they all showed up pulling the novice class, most of them. So it was cool to see that they stuck with it because we did the first timers, and that's kind of our way of trying to get a lot of new people. Martin G. Blast in the house.
Yo.
Not that I can see it on StreamYard. I got to figure out what that issue is, dude.
StreamYard be fucking up, man.
Why is that happening?
It's pissing me off.
Some are coming through, some aren't. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It makes me sad.
Hey.
I'm going to get crushed in first timers. I don't want it to be too embarrassing. Nah, you'll be fine. Because also it's weight classes. So, you're not going to be going against, someone over 200 pounds, say. But yeah, it'll be fun. Plus, you learn a lot from your losses, more so than from your wins.
Yeah, you got to get that experience.
Anybody else wanting to do first timers? We were very successful with ours because Ryan advertised it in non-arm wrestling sites.
That's the trick, dude. And I wish other promoters would follow suit. But if you're trying to get first timers and new people into the sport, don't promote in the groups that are made for arm wrestlers. So I'll go to like Philadelphia events, Baltimore events, Washington, D.C. events, whatever area we're throwing our tournament, and post it in those event pages that are for the town saying, hey, we're having an arm wrestling tournament. If this is your first time, you're welcome to come try it, test your strength. And shoot, we got 56 entries that one tournament. And then
awesome.
We retained about, 60% of those people came to the next tournament and pulled novice. So, I mean, the proof is in the pudding there that works, Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, that was really crazy. That day I was like, "What? Who are all these people? Who are all these people?" Also, I wanted to mention, if you're buying the East versus West pay-per-view, use code 98AW, all capitals, for $1 off. Show your support for the 98ers.
Gives you a discount. I don't know what that percentage works out to be, though. Pronation Arm Wrestling said losses fuel my workouts. Absolutely. I always say the same thing, that losses are free directions to future wins. That's my little saying.
Did you trademark it?
And since all of Ryan's,
should, right?
Since all of Ryan's wins are in the future, it's a very valid statement.
Since I have no wins, that's a lot of blueprints. It's a lot of free directions.
Call me MapQuest.
MapQuest. Remember MapQuest, dude?
Yeah.
And then sometimes it would give you the wrong directions and you'd fucking end up like 10 miles away from where you're supposed to be.
Oops.
Dude, when I first started working, you used a map book to get around. There was no GPS. Like, you literally had a map book of the whole area and just followed that.
A map. And
then your helper in the helper seat, in the passenger seat, was the one guiding you. and then you'd end up at the wrong place and find out that your stupid helper had the map upside down. And then you'd yell at him for a half hour and then try to go find the right place.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can probably beat that one, though. Back in the day when I was in my 20s, I delivered appliances from an appliance store. I lived in Johnstown, and there was this kid that had been working for this, the woman. It was run by an old widow woman, sweet woman, Vera Vaccarino, has to be dead by now. But anyway, this kid that had worked for her, and she would give us directions, excruciating directions. Do this, do that, do this. I didn't even think, Vera, yeah, we got it. But I didn't say anything, of course, because A, she was the boss, and B, she was a sweet old lady. Well, we were out driving one day, and I told my partner who was doing the driving at the moment, I told him to turn left, and he hesitated, and he said, I always tell left from right with what hand I write with, and I haven't written anything recently. And after he said that, I thought, okay, now I understand why Vera gives us excruciating directions. This person actually graduated from high school, by the way. But okay there. Can't remember his name, but he was a piece of work.
Oh, dude. So at work the other day, I was talking to one of my coworkers, and he knows about, 98 and arm wrestling, because I've told him all types of stuff. And he's like, yeah, my dad used to arm wrestle in the 70s, like around here, like he would go to competitions. I was like, when were you going to tell me that? Like, he's like, yeah, I got like articles and stuff from the newspaper. I was like, bring them in. I want to see them. I was like, so that'd be kind of cool to see, like,
yeah,
some of that. I was like, it's like, when were you going to tell me about that, man? Of course I'm interested.
Was that during George Washington's first term?
Which I just answered. I'm there.
Shut up, Roy. Hashtag shut up, Roy.
No, but I answer him. Of course,
Can you send me an email invite? Yeah.
Hold on. I might have that. I might have his email already.
It is true that Shell does have more losses than most. Should be the wisest of them all. No, it wasn't during Washington, but it was during Jimmy Carter's term.
Browser isn't allowing mic or camera. Yeah, sometimes certain browsers have a weird problem with links.
Yep, my voting history goes back to casting a ballot for Dick Nixon in '72.
Dick Nixon.
All right, 1 second here.
Jimmy Carter, the illegitimate son of Joe Kennedy. Now, there was a real loser for you, Joe Kennedy.
All right, I just sent it to you, Leroy, to your Gmail. Hopefully that works. Stupid computers. Yeah, it might be that issue where the room has to be like remade or something. That's the only thing I could think.
It shouldn't be. Usually it's on the browser side when that audio and stuff. Here we go. Yeah. Boom.
Working?
Problem.
There it is.
Problem solved.
You know what? It was I needed the live link because the one you guys put in the chat, I did everything to refresh it, but it wasn't allowing the mic or the camera.
I sent it to your messenger also. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I got the one on the email. But we're here.
Gotcha. Cool, we're here.
Welcome.
What's going on,
man?
How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Good, man. Getting ready for 2 tournaments coming up really fast.
I know, and you know what? I'm disappointed because I really wanted to make it to Winter Blast, but with some stuff that's happened recently, you guys kind of mentioned the Grip Wars. It's taken off so fast with the launch of that,
That's
and
awesome.
I have like I don't think I have a free weekend until June. Between there's like a Strawman Expo, the Fit Expo, the Arnold Classic.
Yeah.
A lot of obligations I have with the Grip Wars and stuff launching, so I'm excited about that. But unfortunately, I won't be able to make Winter Blast. But I wish I was able to.
No problem, buddy.
Well, you know what? I'll make a cardboard cutout of you, and you'll be there.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's good, man. Congratulations with that. Like, obviously, it's taking off, so that's good. Yeah,
we from the collaboration came to be with the owner of Ryan. He's a leader or coach of Zero Gravity. They produce a lot of Olympians as far as like bodybuilders and stuff like that. He's also got his one gym, business partners with Larry. So he's launching a brand new line of elite fitness equipment called Warpath. And me and him kind of collaborated. So what we're doing is it's called a crimp battle that's traditionally, on wood. And we're going to get it patented. We're in the right to get it patented right now to have the only full metal version of it. And that's so awesome. You guys have probably seen a lot of the videos went viral. Me and Devin had to go. You name it, and I've probably gone against them, except I haven't gone against Brian Shaw. Every single time I post that video, I get someone in the comments, well, wait until you get Brian. So I'm waiting for that. Hopefully that happens at the Arnold. I'm sure we might cross paths sooner or later, but I welcome that. That's awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to catch on. Rock climbers love it. Arm wrestlers love it. It's kind of tricky in the sense, if you guys are able to watch the video, a lot of people think it's just brute grip strength, but most people that train, even elite people that train grip strength, don't necessarily train fingers. So it's a lot of time and attention on the fingers. So here's the caveat, because the other people that people would expect to be really good are, and I would have too, mechanics and climbers. Now, the thing about climbers, I won't discredit them, but it comes down to a matter of physics, right? So the easiest way I can explain this is, while they have extremely strong fingers and grip strength, right? So your average elite, we're saying like V10, V15, V17 climbers, they're usually under 170, 180 pounds. Mm-hmm. So let's just say hypothetically, they have a hold that can sustain their body weight or double their body weight. So you take a 180-pound guy, that's what, 360, in pounds. But when you take someone like myself or a Brian that's a 300, plus pound person, and you give us the same type of grip strength, if we even go body weight and a half, by default, we're used to holding more mass than they are. So it comes down to a game of leverages. Because I faced some elite like V10, V12 rock climbers, and it just comes down to a battle of attrition. They usually will tap out because they're trying to sustain their mass. I'm trying to sustain mine, and then they end up just giving out. Now, it's not truly like that with a lot of arm wrestlers, because most arm wrestlers will have great grip strength, but they don't train their fingers.
Yeah. Dude, we brought one to a couple of our tournaments, and there was a line of arm wrestlers after, just lining up to do it to each other. It was awesome.
Which one did you guys get one off of like Amazon?
Yeah, it was way back. And no, I got it off a website that it's like a whole bunch of games like that for climbers.
Okay, so you probably got it off of and this is a weird story, Crush Climb. So they were seeing, so what had happened is you could get most of them from like $10 to $20 off of Amazon, right? Yeah. It's called a print battle game, and it works fine. So I wanted to kind of trick mine out, so I took a magic marker and made it's like almost like balsa IKEA wood and made it look really high end. And then the overseas company, because they're a great company, they're out of Holland, they had mentioned, they're like, hey, is that, one of ours? Or so they ended up sending me one, and it just caught fire, and it's been going really, really good. And so I went into like a business partner, and we're like, hey, we can get this fabricated and steel, aluminum.
That is where I got it. Crush Climb, yeah.
Yeah, so
it's nicer than all the Amazon, Walmart ones.
Oh, theirs is the top echelon of wood. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was like $80 or something for that.
Yeah, so when they sent it to me, they comped it out, but I still ended up paying like $100-something, because of tariffs. Which I was fine because I'm like, you know what, I'm getting it free, so I'll pay the tariffs. And then I guess they were getting a lot of traffic because they had asked me. They sent this email. They're saying, hey, we're getting a ton of traffic, but we feel like we're losing sales because we're based, in Europe. And because of the tariffs, we're seeing people are going to the cart. So they asked me to become like an official U.S. distributor and wholesale. Nice. And I hesitated. I never filled out the email. And then, by fate, like a week later, I was at a strict curl contest with one of my athletes. I coached Camille. She just set like an all-time American record.
Nice.
And me and Larry, and I posted a video, me and Larry had gripped up, and me and Brandon Allen had gripped up. And then I ran into the owner, and we just got to talking about, fabricating a metal version. So the good side is I never completed. I never did, went through with the wholesaler part because it ended up, I just feel I'd rather do something more machine-like, pun intended. And have the 100% rights to the patent and distribution in the U.S.
For sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that was the right way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And to be, I would have, being a good person, I felt bad because they had a great concept. However, theirs is refurbished from recycled furniture. And I call them like, they're very earth conscious, granola tree hugger types. So I don't think we're going to have a conflict of interest because they're not going to try to make a wood version and I'm not going to, they're not going to make a metal and I'm not going to make a wood. So I think our paths are going to go separate. But what was weird is because it was kind of like, I kind of left it on red. So when I started posting the metal version, I was like, man, these guys are going to feel a certain kind of way. They liked it and they started reposting it. Which is like you guys going viral with your stuff, and then you think Baxter or someone's gonna get butt sore about it, and then they start liking and reposting your stuff, and you're like, that's not the way I thought that was gonna go. But you know what? There's room for everybody.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I try to not manufacture anything because it would just be made out of like cheesesteak or cheese or cheesecake.
Something with cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
hey, I was thank you guys. When I was in the comments, I was going to say thank you guys for the recognition of the Kringle pool. That went really well. We had talked about that before.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think I stay true to my word. I told people, and just the way I am, I wasn't going to get into what people might expect. I don't know. I would say my first thought is people would expect, Devin being who he is to Auden kind of follow suit with, the trash. And he didn't. I talked to him off the air and I said, you know what? You have enough going for you and there's enough respect for you in your trajectory. I'm new to it. I anticipate and I welcome the challenge, because I know you're set up and you're going to be very technical and I'm going to come to it with strength. So I said, there's enough between both of us that we can bring to this promotion without having to murky or muddy the waters or let it become a trap. Because I said, you know what? You're a kid. I'm an old school guy, right? I don't know you personally, so I can't manufacture this internet hatred towards you because I've never met you.
Yeah.
And it would just feel cheesy and very scripted and manufactured. So I said, hey, let's just put our best foot forward. The promotion's going to be what the promotion's going to be. I think we both kept it classy. There wasn't really any shit talk. It's kind of hard to like get in his face at the weigh-ins and kind of be like, because I respect him. He's doing a lot for the sport. And I feel for him because in the same way, I never really noticed until after the pay-per-view in this sport, because I am new to it, like only about 3+ years into it, you can't win. And so it's like going into it, people either expected us to hate each other or talk shit, and they expected him to be the obvious winner because of his technical prowess, right?
Yeah.
No one gave two shits about the weight disparity or the strength disparity. But the second I win, and out of all the Kringles, that one's almost at like 300,000 views. And it's like 4 or 5 times the amount of views that him and Coach Ray got. I thought him and Coach Ray, out of that whole card, would have been the most watched YouTube out of all of them. And so, to my surprise, me and Auden's match was, and I'm sitting here and I'm trying not to, get Twitter fingers, so I'm not responding to anything. But they're like, "Oh, it's a grown man taking on, 100-pound kid who picks these matches for Auden." And I was like, going into it, 99% of people assumed I was going to lose that match because he's just a meathead. He's a musclehead. He's not technical. So, and then when it ends up going 3-0, it's all about the weight disparity and the age difference. Yeah. And so it's like, I feel for Auden because he's in a situation where nobody wants to see, his dad cherry pick his matches or give him an easy match. And then he does the admirable thing, which takes it takes a lot, regardless of your skill level, to pull 2 super matches, right? Yeah. So he had a hell of a war with Coach Ray. And then, 5 or 6 matches later, he has to turn around and pull me. So I tip my hats off to the kid. Yeah. And I really thought his technical ability in the setup was where the mismatch was going to be. I just happened to be, a lot of things happened to come together. It was probably the first time in my arm wrestling career I took enough time off to really come into it fresh, because I'm such a gym guy. I don't know what days off looks like. And to my detriment, it kind of screws you over in arm wrestling because you need your tendons and your ligaments to come in as fresh as possible. So it was the first time I really took time off and said, I'm going to put a conscientious effort into putting my best foot forward. And I think the results were what they were. I was happy with the outcome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a really good event, too. Travis out there doing the Chris Kringle and Get Cracked, all that stuff. The venue looked really cool. The crowd looked good. So that was a really nice looking event. And the match, I kind of personally thought, no disrespect to Auden, I thought he was going to lose both of his matches personally. That, like you said, that's a tall order to pull 2 super matches, and then not only is he going up against yourself, like who you said is, bigger, stronger, outweighs him, then he's got to pull Coach Ray, who's a technical master.
I was lucky. He pulled Coach Ray first on the right side, and he got an impressive, I think, first round win against Coach Ray. But and I don't want to cheapen his win, but if you also know Coach Ray's one that will give a round just to better understand and learn his opponent. So I would say it's 50-50. I don't know if Coach Ray was willing to lay that one down just to kind of see what Auden's lane was going to be, or if Auden just, had a really timely hit. I think it was, to be honest, a little bit of both, in knowing and not taking anything to Coach Ray, but seeing Ray's matches. He's not gonna lose his, he's not gonna lose his stuff if he loses a round. That's just kind of his MO. But at the same time, Auden was really pumped up for that. It was a good match. I think we're gonna continue to see dominance out of Coach Ray, and I think we're gonna see a great trajectory for Auden. I'm happy to be a part of that card, and I think it's gonna be, great things for a lot of people. The one I really want to see is the rematch between Tom Nelson and Derek.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah.
Real quick, Ray Cody in the house.
Ray Cody, Big Country.
What's up, buddy? Big Country.
Sorry, I had to jump off there for a second. I was doing practicing my semen retention, and I got a little excited.
Jesus. Well, with that dog running around, I could see why.
Hey, this is the luckiest dog known to man.
Why? Because it's your dog?
No. So I'm feeding my snakes today, right?
Oh, geez.
And I left one of the cages open to one of my bigger snakes.
Yeah.
And I started hearing this dog yiping. trying to get away from the snake. So I had to go in and rescue him from my python.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
So he's very grateful to be alive today.
That's hilarious, dude.
I think that's why he doesn't leave your side now, right?
Probably.
He's like, this guy saved me from that monster. That's crazy.
What's up, Leroy?
Hey, not too much. How you doing? Hey, I know you've told me this before, and I wanted to give a shout out. You have some of the most amazing grandkids in the world that I've ever met. And you know what? I'm going to give them the honor and privilege of pulling me in a grip horse because, hey, I don't discriminate against everybody. I'm about 99-0 against third graders and women. So as much as they admire me and my arm lift and my lifting stuff, they're gonna get on the table and I will unleash all fury. I don't care if they're both under fifth grade.
Hold on, you mean 98-0?
Oh, 98.
Bro, I gotta tell you, you are my grandson's absolute hero. So he just moved. My grandson just moved to Georgia. So we talk every day, and he was just today. He was showing me a new video that he saw of you, and he's like, "Papa, have you seen this guy? Does he still beat you in arm wrestling?" I'm like, "Man, ain't that messed up?"
That's funny.
That's
awesome.
That's great.
My grandson's the one who introduced me to Leroy. It was the Anaheim Expo, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the Anaheim. They came up and wanted some autographs, and it still trips me out to this day every time I go someplace because I know people aren't coming over because of my arm wrestling skills.
Yeah, that'll change.
Yeah.
You're grinding, getting better. So that's awesome.
And I was gonna say Cody's privy to this too. The biggest difference I feel that started to manifest and show itself is just table IQ. Obviously, I'm going 6 days a week, so the table IQ is coming. Yeah. But I'll tell you, quick shout out, and Cody, you've witnessed some of this stuff. If you guys have a chance to get on, and I think the pull heavy stuff, I think he just discounted the pro machine from I think it was around 3, then it was 27. Now it's all the way down with shipping to 2,200.
Yeah.
I don't want to make it a infomercial, but the thing does 6 or 7 things probably better than any other arm wrestling specific machine on the market. So if you have the chance as a team to pitch in to get it yourself, it's well worth it. The follow through, the ingenuity, the customer service, the satisfaction, everything is there into every single piece of his products. And I would say that machine has probably helped me level up at least 5x. No joke.
I mean, awesome. I'll piggyback off that. So he's actually doing me a righteous, right? So I'm actually making payments to him on that machine. So once I hit the amount that's owed, he's going to ship it to me. I've only got one product from him, and that's the wrist guard handle. And that is, even over my own creation, the Country Crush, that handle is by far my favorite handle to train with. The thing is just next level. Much like Leroy just said, using that has leveled up my hand grip, my hand strength tremendously. The guy's just a super nice guy and bends over backwards to help you out.
Yeah, actually, Ryan bought the same handle as well from Mithril Arm Wrestling at Pool Heavy on Instagram.
Oh, I got one right here. Look at this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! Because of you guys, I checked out the website, and this freaking handle, dude, is amazing.
Yeah, the multi-spin. And I'll say this: there is so much that I have a greater understanding of why the two of them, why Vitaly and Artem are where they are, because I'm privy to talk to Pool Heavy off, through DMs to kind of get an indication of what some of their numbers are and how often they're trading on it. And just in general, I mean, this is a whole other conversation, but I see why the Europeans are so dominant in the way and the equipment they use and the style and the way they train. now that I have one of them, because I sat back and I said, you know what, there's so many different options of equipment, and everybody has their recommendation and this and that. And by the way, I'll never be that guy. I'll never be the guy that says this is the end all be all, because I think you got to pattern stuff to not what your strength is, but what your weakness is. So for me, I knew it was cupping, and I knew it was more wrist stuff. So I said, I got to find something that lets me get as strong as fast as possible, but also treat it like a workout. So that machine for me answered a lot of questions. But you'll see people in the comments, whether it's YouTube or anywhere, oh, this is the best. I'm like, well, you just like a machine that accents your strength, but are you using something that's going to make you and force you to level up your weaknesses? I didn't want to go out and find a machine or any kind of equipment that just enhances something I'm already good at. That's why, hence, I don't do bicep work anymore, because I've kind of been there, done that. But I sat back, and once you start using some of his equipment, you understand why the Europeans, you know, the Artems and the Vitalis are so dominant, because that equipment lets you level up as far as strength so much faster than a lot of the other equipment I've seen and used.
Yeah. And actually,
to respond to Jay Parker, yes, Jay Parker, I'm the creator of Country Crush Handle, and yes, I used to sponsor Monster Michael Todd. That's why he has them.
Yeah, and actually, Mithril Arm Wrestling is making some handles for us to raffle at Winter Blast, actually. So that was his way of sponsoring us, and you know, we're going to promote him for, you know, the entirety of the year. We've shown his handles a lot, you know, and these two guys, Ryan and Ray, absolutely love the handle, and they bought them. They weren't given those handles. They paid their own money for that. And I don't know, it just seems like he's got just absolutely incredible products.
Yeah, a lot of thought into all his products, man.
Yeah.
So I'm a firm believer on buying all my products. That way I can give an honest review on them. If I think a product sucks, I can say it because I paid for it. You know, I'm going to give a quick shout out also to Billy Ortegas and Combat Arm Sports. Out of all the replicas of my handle, Dustin and Billy truly nailed the essence of the Country Crush. Anybody who has wanted a Country Crush but can't get them anymore, go to Combat Arm Sports and order one of theirs. It is the closest thing you're going to get to the original Country Crush handle. It's an amazing tool to have. If you've never tried it, Leroy, you should try to get your hands on a Combat Arm Sports version of my handle, man. You'll love it.
Yeah, Billy does great work. I have my table and all my covers I do through them. Awesome. I think the one thing I love about Combat Sports is, I would say hands down, they're probably the most consistent table that I've ever used. You know, that's never been wobbly. It's never fall apart. I do all my training on a Combat, and I mean, most of the tournaments I've been to have used Combat. So you know, he does a great job down there in Texas.
That's all we use at Winter Blast. All Combat Arm Sport tables.
That is our official table.
Yeah.
I'm not that big yet. I use Walmart tables.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
The cool thing about Combat Sports is the laser cut.
And the custom covers is clutch, because, you know, that's something you can offer sponsors too. Like, hey, you want your name on the covers, and you order a new cover with a sponsor on it.
Yeah, and they laser cut their metal too, so like everything is exact every time.
Yeah, they're sturdy ass tables, man.
Yeah, so like you're not gonna get a table with, you know, a shorter leg and have it be all wobbly or something. It's very exact. So, but yeah, man, I put Mithril Arm Wrestling link in the chat. Go check them out. They got a nice catalog of products, and these three dudes right here that have used their products vouch for them. So, you know, I think that's says a lot.
Dude, the thought that he put into this handle with like each finger being a separate rolling, like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Every other handle, this is all one, and he did them separate. So like each finger's on its own roller. It's crazy. Yeah. That's just awesome.
He even offered to cut in American Southwest into the handles instead of having wrist guard and mithril. He offered to cut in my logo into the handle. I said, no, man, just send me a handle.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's a great guy. I talk to him basically every week. I talk to him through Instagram. Awesome dude. He's out of Kazakhstan, so go support him. He loves arm wrestling. He makes some incredible equipment.
Yeah, man. Support the people that support the sport.
Yeah, buddy. So Leroy, do you have an official event date coming up for Grip Wars?
We're kicking off I think the website's about to go live this week. So the event, I'll be at the Arnold Classic I'll be out there Wednesday through Monday. And the big gym that everybody goes to kick off all the events and where all the pros work at, no pun, it's called Pros Gym. So I have a exhibition match, and I'll have more information on it against a really popular Instagram goer. He's actually a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he's starting up some arm wrestling stuff in Ohio. He goes by on Instagram, he goes by Midwest Kong. He actually pulled Matthias, the strongman, at a UAL event a while back. They both pulled in AMs. He did really good. He just happened to go against someone who's been training in arm wrestling and is also one of the world's strongest men. So he lost to him, but we have a best of 5 left-handed match. And then we're also going to do some stuff with Grip War. So it's a way to get a little bit more spotlight on arm wrestling. I don't think anyone's really done a good job. There's been some people who have done some promotions at the Arnold, but I think sometimes people kind of drop the ball. You don't really hear too much about arm wrestling at the Arnold.
There's like zero promotion about it this year.
Yeah, there's been some. I would say there's been good people, good intentions, bad follow through. If I'm just being honest, I think in a maybe give it some time. There's a lot to be said as far as the public perception of what's going to happen with the high five, and where they go from here. I think just to keep it short, the people involved, I think, have good intentions. So if they can clear the air and kind of put their best foot forward, it has potential. But even there, you never really hear too much about who won at the Arnold, and I've always said my personal line, we've talked about this, I think, last time, I'm all for the after pulls because there's so much from a content side that you can do the after pulls and go viral, which I've seen content do better than the actual matches itself.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see what happens of it. This, that, and the other, I'm going to try to do my best to put a spotlight on the sport for the right reasons. I feel like I've been, people like yourself, your organization, Southwest, UAL, Bill, Get Cracked. The list goes on and on of people that have, and I think this is true about arm wrestlers, and I don't think arm wrestling gets enough recognition for this. I would say it's the one sport that does it, and I'm saying this coming from, a collegiate football player, professional power lifter for, 20 years. I would say it's the first sport that I've really seen where the really good people and the really great people, kind of like the old guard, if you will, they don't gatekeep the sport and keep you at an arm's distance and make you. It's not the rite of passage. It's not, well, I didn't make money, or I had to go through this, or I had to eat shit. So you have people are very, very welcoming. And the unfortunate part about that is I see so many people with great intentions, with open arms, welcome new people and new publicity to the sport, and then continuously kind of get burned.
Yeah.
But it doesn't jade people. And I can say this for so many different organizations. They still welcome everybody, because I think the one thing arm wrestlers innately have in common is they genuinely want to see the sport grow.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And
I think I'm saying that, that's a very broader conversation, but I think I narrowed it down to, there's a lot of sports where you have to go through a lot of bullshit or rite of passage to feel accepted. And then it's like once you start to show, some popularity or you start that little spark, then a lot of sports want to gravitate towards that person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Versus arm wrestling does it backwards. You guys welcome everybody, give everybody the opportunity to help grow the sport, and then some people kind of get in it and then they kind of burn the sport or turn their back.
I mean, that's almost our whole theme in a nutshell right there, 98, where we focus on the other 98% because there's plenty of promotions that focus just on the 2%, like East versus West. We try to shine a light on the rest of the sport.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys are the epitome of what the sport needs and what it should do. You know what I mean? In the same sense, I could say, like, if I was to give it like a kind of analogy, you could easily see like a league like the WNBA has the Golden Goose and Caitlin Clark, and they're like, no, we don't want that attention. We want, everybody to remember we've been here, going broke for 25 years, and we've been a recipient of the welfare handouts of the NBA. And so here comes this cash cow that's bringing all these views, but we don't want that. You know what I mean? It's like, I've never seen a sports league so appreciative of a superstar in my life.
Yeah. Dude, it's crazy that like the players were attacking her. The refs were ignoring calls. Like they did not welcome her with open arms, dude.
Yeah, not at all.
Like, damn.
And even now, not to get out, you see the CBA, and it's like they just want to disregard general business sense because the old guards want everything they can get now before they're out of the league.
Yeah,
and it's just sad. I mean, hopefully it doesn't. They don't go on strike, because I'm all for. And that's the one thing I would say that arm wrestling's done a great job at promoting. The women and make it and trying to give it fairness and equality more so than a lot of the other sports. It just happens. I would say it's not a lack of wanting to see women grow the sports. I think you could truly say it's probably just a lack of participation.
That's exactly what it is.
It's
like, some of our events, like no women show up,
Yeah. I think it is getting better. There are some women round robins coming up this year and some other women's only tournaments. But, to Leroy's point about growing the sport, like something that Ray is doing, he's actually having like an event at an elementary school it's in your area, Ray, or is it it's in California, right?
It's at Mariposa Elementary School in Lancaster, California. So I'm affiliated with a community outreach nonprofit called Voices of Our Youth. And since I've teamed up with him, he's brought me to 4 different schools, and we go in and we put on a clinic. We feed the community. We give away toys. We have live music. It's a community outreach. You have different vendors that show up. And we've really been received well with the kids. So the Lancaster School District told, his name is Van Roberts, the CEO of Voices of Our Youth, said, hey, at our next event, instead of just letting the kids come up and play around, can we actually show the kids actual matches? So I was asked if I could get a couple of arm wrestlers together and do actual super matches. And then they were going to put up $300 to the winner. Man, I couldn't find 2 people in California that could agree to go to save my life. Then a guy that I trained with, Leroy met him down at Derek's. His name is Desmond McBroom. Strong guy. He's going to pull Danny Madreas, and then my wife is going to pull Stephanie Spencer. And then we've got Robert and Tara Terry that are going to come down and ref it.
Nice.
And then on June 6th, I'm actually going to be putting on my first youth-only arm wrestling event. So it's only going to be for the kids. It's going to be a great event. We're going to do giveaways. We're going to have live music, food. I'm going to do custom medals. We're going to have a match of the day and give the person from match of the day a custom award. And it's really going to be awesome.
Yeah, that's growing the sport right there.
Yep. Got to get kids into it. That's the trick.
Yeah.
For the future.
Well,
you gotta,
what I'm working towards, and I've spoken to the superintendent of the Lancaster Unified School District. They're actually talking about making arm wrestling an intramural sport, giving us like a 3-month season where I'll go around and I'll train up the kids, and then we'll have, school versus school, and then at the end of the 3 months, kind of have like a little championship. So that's what I'm really looking and hoping happens, is that we can actually get it into the schools as a sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. And the biggest hurdle is usually getting parents over the thought of, the kids getting injured and stuff like that. But it's like, hey, they could play football and get concussions, and they could play hockey and tear a knee up, or basketball or whatever. You know what I mean? So injuries happen.
When I did my presentation to the school board, I brought in a slideshow showing how many kids nationwide get concussions through football, how many ACLs are torn. And then I bring out statistics for arm wrestling, and everybody's like, oh my God, it's significantly less. I'm like, the rarity of an arm break is so rare compared to how many matches go on in a year. It's not even something to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Be aware of it, of course, but not worry about it, not fixate on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, obviously you're going to teach safety and, good position and everything else. So, you do the best you can there to make sure everyone stays safe.
Well, you go over safety, you go over techniques, you make sure you have competent, qualified referees at the table, understanding and working with kids.
Yeah.
I know you guys know who Robert and Tara Terry are. Just two amazing people.
What's up, buddy?
Who do so much for the sport and give so much of themselves.
Yeah.
And then what I'm also hoping, if I can get a sponsor, I want to have one big matchup at the kids event, kind of like at the end of the kids event, kind of a post-event super match to excite the audience and get the kids psyched up. So I'm working on that, but other than that, June 6th is all about the kiddos. And
that's awesome, man. I'm actually I'm not allowed within 500 feet of a school, but that sounds like a really awesome event.
Breaking out the classics tonight.
Right, grip wars might be for you. I'm actually, you know what? It's good that you said that, because I'm gonna use that as a gateway, kind of as a feeder. Because I'll tell you what, wherever I go with that thing, if there's 9 out of 10 people fight, non-arm wrestlers, if they're like, I always, like, say I go to a bar or something, I always get the drunk go, hey, you want an arm wrestler? Oh. And I'm like, you probably picked the worst guy to fucking call out, but yeah, let's go for it. But with the grip wars, I'll get anybody. Like, everybody wants to get on that thing. Let me get on. And then, and I always get in the comments that I'm always going to get the, wait till you take on Brian Shaw. I'm like, okay, bring it. Or, go against a professional mechanic, or go against a professional rock climber. And I've actually have content. I've gone to rock climbing gyms and set it up. And I said, hey, who wants a piece of this? And then they'll sit there and try. I mean, bless their heart, if you'd say in the South, they give it their all, but I'm trying to find someone that's got like a really, really, strong. I did lose one. I lost one to Devin, but I think I pulled like 6 or 7 people before him. So I wasn't fresh. So Devin, when you see this, I do want a rematch, but it's good. It's a good way, especially when you put it on an arm wrestling table, to get people interested that might not want to grip up and pull because they are fear of breaking an arm. But, people aren't really scared to try out their grip. So I think it'll be a good.
Ever since I brought that thing out, everyone's like, at every tournament are like, hey, did you bring it with you? And I'm like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So we have a production meeting soon, and we'll see what the pricing's gonna be. It's not gonna be in the same ballpark as the Amazon. It will be a little, obviously, because it's gonna be fully metal fabricated. It's gonna be a little bit more than the European, but it's gonna be awesome. I got the prototype. It's doing well. I got the logos up, you know, and I tell people, I joke around, I'm going to try to get this on ESPN. If ESPN can sponsor cornhole, I can get Grip Wars on ESPN. Mark my words, it will have. If slap fighting is a thing, Grip Wars is going to become that next big thing.
Well, dude, make sure you keep us up to date, you know, with everything going on, and when you get a you know, a concrete date and stuff, like just keep us in the loop, and you know, we'll chat it up, and you know, maybe one day.
I'm gonna post a story with me and the owner. It's actually in the shop where it's being fabricated. You see us kind of play. I'm gonna post that story tomorrow, and I'll be sure to tag you guys, and then we'll talk later, because you know it's gonna be one of those things where I want to get arm wrestling promoters a chance to have another style of tournament during the after pools. You know, because it's easy.
That's,
you know,
when everybody wants to do that grip thing. Like when I bring it to events,
so
they all want to do it.
Throw together like a 30-person, 16 bracket.
That's
cool. Enter $20, $10 goes to the promoter, $10 goes to a pot, winner take all.
Yeah. That's awesome.
No, that'd be fun as shit.
I want to do a twist on slap fighting where it's like a domestic violence version where you backhand each other.
It's just all backhands. Oh my god.
No, but dude, that's awesome that you had the vision to turn that into something like the next level, because like I said, every time I bring that thing, it's like a hit. Everybody's in line trying to do it with each other. Like they love it. It's fun.
And the one thing I found, you probably saw this too, the wooden one is great, but you have to almost use two hands to hold it down because it wants to move. This thing, we've got with the new production, it's all pretty much finalized now. We got it down to it's about 8.5 pounds.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So it's heavier,
solid burl, industrial airplane grade aluminum. It's not going to break. I mean, my hands can pinch through walnuts just like Saplinkoff, and this thing I haven't damaged it yet.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Nice.
But awesome. I gotta get heading out here. I wanted to thank you guys, give you guys a shout out. And just so you know, people are paying, like, your guys' numbers for Winter Blast are like the benchmark of the biggest, like everybody. I've talked, me and Travis were talking, and every tournament director, I think, is looking at you guys as the pinnacle of what, a promotion can be.
Oh yeah, dude. I get messages from other promoters like, we're coming for you this year in our numbers. And like, it's like a fun, like in a fun way. And I'm like, good luck, and we just go back and forth. But
bless their hearts. I love it. Cause I get the same. I've got that shit for 20 years on social media. Hey, guess what? I'm curling. I'm going to break your world record. I'm like, yeah, dumb shit. You think I'm going to stop training? Cause I get I tell people it's the classic cliche of like, you guys remember Pumping Iron, the scene where they're at breakfast and he's spazzing out and psyching out Lou Ferrigno. And he's like, Lou, you got the timing wrong. He's like, in a couple months, it would have been good. He's like, I'm ready. He's like, you know what, though? But then I get stronger, too. Fuck it. Let's just go right now.
That's exactly what it is.
Dude, I have seen that new thing where two guys just run at each other full speed.
Oh, that thing looks.
Oh my god!
The rugby tackle.
Yeah, the rugby.
They call it run it,
and they just slam into each other. That shit looks crazy.
Really? Because I thought that shit was a throwback to mom and dad after a couple shots of tequila on Thanksgiving. That's what my household looks like. I tell people, thank goodness my mom was a buck, $180 and could run. My dad didn't stand a chance. But that's when he got good at the backhand. So there's kind of two sports in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, that's funny.
Hey, anytime you want to hop on or just let us know, dude.
Friday nights is open to everybody.
Yeah, I'll definitely try. And I figured out I got to get the live link.
I got your email, so I can always shoot it over there.
All right. Well, thank you. Go. Hey, when you gonna be down at Derek's? I wanna face that wrist sometime.
Who? Big Country?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, big country.
I don't know, bro. I mean, to be honest with you, brother, I don't do a lot of table time.
That's a great story. Sounds like you're scared. You guys heard it here.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm definitely not scared of you, brother. You know, you're definitely on my bucket list of who I want to pull. You bested me each time that we faced. I've gotten a little better against you each time. And like I said, and I don't know if I've said this to anybody, but I know I've said it to Leroy. I actually follow Leroy's workouts almost to the T. I followed his workout to a T. Went to Anaheim. He happened not to be competing that particular day, and I smashed everybody. There was the smash in Anaheim. I follow his curl routine. Last night I just hit 202 pounds on the standing curl. Not the best looking rep, but I got it for 2 reps. But definitely, brother. You know what? Like they say, practice pulls don't count. Where it counts is in a tournament. But you know, we'll see each other. I'll be in Anaheim if you're at Anaheim, and you know, I got a couple of super matches that I'm training for right now. I've got Danny Madreos in May up in Patterson, and then I got Julius Blair at Nathan McCallan's event in New Mexico. So that's kind of what I'm focused on right now. And like I said, bro, I don't really do a lot of table time and practices. I kind of just stick to my gym routine. But we'll meet up real soon.
Hollywood Matt Connolly from AWE in the house. What's up,
all the
buddy?
way from.
I appreciate you guys. I'll try to make it to hopefully get a regular, you know, a little bit of airtime on here, and I will catch you guys later, and I'll tag you on the story.
All right, buddy.
Coming,
thanks.
buddy.
We'll keep sharing all your stuff.
See you, Roy.
See you
later, buddy.
Jody Walker joining.
Jody Williams in the chat. He just joined the Grandmasters today.
Oh man! Happy
Jody.
birthday, Hollywood. What's up, buddy?
Hey, hang on. That actually hurt my biceps doing that. I've just gotten up.
Okay. Oh my God, are you all right? Jeez.
That's
thankfully we have
retention.
IFP as a sponsor.
I don't have enough bicep to even flex anyway.
Yeah, I can't tear anything, so it's fine.
How's everything been going? I saw you guys were talking about that rugby thing where people run at each other, and
it's called Run It, correct?
I think so.
That shit's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
like we need
like fucking 2 trains colliding.
Yeah,
we need more excuses for CTE and concussions and everything else.
It's just ridiculous,
dude. Every single match, those guys can no longer have children.
They can't do much of anything when their brains mush.
Hey Ray, did you see my text?
Yeah. What did he comment?
He posted your thing and put a bunch of question marks and said, "Same day as AZ States."
You know, this is what I find hilarious. I am literally putting on a kids only tournament in the state of California. And I posted the flyer in the Arizona group, and I said, I know the majority of you guys are going to be going to Arizona States, but if you're not and you have some children, bring them over to this. First Tim Tillemich, and I know you guys are a family show, so I'm going to apologize. First Tim Tillemich, that fucking cunt. You know,
oh Jesus!
There it is.
Whoa!
He comes on.
Hey, Matt Connolly feels at home now.
Anybody who knows that little bitch, share the link. Have that little faggot come on.
Oh my God!
That little bitch. He goes and comments about it, and then I reply to it, and we kind of go back and forth, and. You know, I bring up the fact that he ran his mouth down in Mexico about my event. You know about that, Ryan. You heard the recordings that people sent us.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, then I made a comment about a allegation that was made against him. And you know, and then all of a sudden he gets out of the group chat. He tries to message me privately. And then I bring up the mess he's in with Arm Gods. I mean, the guy is just a piece of shit. I'll go on record saying he's a piece of shit. I've tried working with him. I've tried doing things with him, but he's just too much of a fucking twat waffle to
make sure you get it all out. Tell us how you really feel.
Well, it's because you told me earlier, Ryan, that that Randy was a little sensitive about my semen joke. So this is the only way I can vent is
No, dude, Randy can swallow them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No.
The show has gone off the rails already.
Matt Conley comes in and the show goes to shit, dude. Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
No, I was in the Arizona chat, and I gotta say, it seems stupid to think that you throwing an event at a school for kids only is going to affect Arizona States. It's not even going to, no arm wrestler's not going to go to Arizona States because of what you're doing with kids at a school.
So his complaint was that I came into an Arizona chat room and put up a flyer about an event in another state. That was his complaint. He even made a comment. He goes, that would be like me going into the Texas group and posting up my event on the same day. Why don't you ask Billy Ortegas what he thinks about that?
People do it all the time. People do it all the time everywhere. It doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter. And in fact, it has less of an impact. Like if it's in a different state and you're putting it in a state group, chances are people still aren't going to go to it because it's in a different state anyway.
And it's not like I posted it up on a page. It's a private chat group.
Yeah.
Then I made the comment. I said, you know what? If you guys want me out of this group, I didn't ask to come into this group. I was added to it.
Yeah.
Take me out. I don't give a shit.
I don't even know how I made it. I'm on the other side of the whole country, and I got in that group.
98% of the stuff spoke about in that group doesn't concern me. It's a great group. A lot of good people in there.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
I use it to promote my stuff. I use it to promote 98 stuff.
Dude, if I got mad at every single promotion that promoted in our 98 groups, I'd just be mad all the time. But I designed the state groups for states to promote their stuff in those groups. So I don't care. I think it's a good thing. And, I think more people should utilize our state groups and stuff.
At the bottom, at the end of the day, man, I've said this before, but I just can't deal with Tim anymore.
Yeah.
We all have a common goal, which is to grow our individual brands, promotions, whatever. And if we either work together. I mean, the sport of arm wrestling has been around since 1954. It's got the most exposure it's ever had. But there's a reason why arm wrestling isn't in the Olympics. There's the reason why athletes, for the exception of a few, are not signing $1 million contracts to pull, because the promoters, like you guys were talking about the Arnold Classic earlier. The Arnold Classic used to be a staple event.
Yeah.
You had people like Richard Lupkis, you had Monster Michael Todd, you had Saplenkov, Marcio Barboza that would go to these events, to the Arnold Classic, and compete, and it was a staple. It was a goal to go to. Now it's just a freaking joke. You don't know half the people who go on the stage and compete. And again, there's no promotion of it. And that's because the people. I don't know if it's the same people that run it. But the people that was running it when I was dealing with it, they were too busy, pocketing money and selling the same booth to 5 different companies for the same price, and not paying the athletes,
Yeah.
But it's like the Olympia. We had arm wrestling at the Olympia. Why isn't that huge?
Dude, I mean, Arnold's this year, high fives thrown, and I have seen zero promotion from them.
I don't even know who High Five is.
They're the
Knuckles Up.
guys that do Knuckles Up. That's their team up there.
New York,
Oh, gotcha.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, but like Leroy said, there's promoters out there, you know, like yourselves. You know, I have a lot of respect for, you know, Bill Collins. He's been doing it for a long time. He puts on a great show. You guys put on a great show. You know, you have Winter Blast is the largest event in North America. You know, instead of people trying to take you off of that pedestal, everybody should be blowing you up, lifting you up to make it even that much greater. You know,
That'll never happen.
well, no,
before we get attacked by the Canadians, though, we are the largest event in the United States, not in North America.
Thank you.
Oh
Dave.
yeah. Those guys, they get mad when we say that, dude.
Well, you know, I'm a Trump supporter, so didn't he just shut Canada down? So
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Try not to pay attention. It's too much.
I'm putting the link again in the chat if anyone wants to join us. Feel
In the
free.
immortal words of Ben Franklin, we must all hang together, or most assuredly, we will all hang separately.
Oh.
So Matt Connolly, what's going on in Brisbane? What do you got going on there?
I don't know what's going on in Brisbane. I don't live there. I live in
I
Adelaide.
thought you were in Brisbane. Oh, Adelaide. That's right. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, way to go,
to
Randy, and
fuck it up,
insult a guest. Jesus.
All those places look the same. No, I'm
Oh
just
yeah,
kidding.
they're all supposed to be.
They all talk with the same
I'm just
accent.
gonna say you're from Perth. How about that?
Most isolated city in the world. Perth.
Yeah.
Matt,
hey, don't talk shit about Perth. I love Perth.
Matt's an abo.
Not true. But
Yes,
no,
that-
it's been going good.
Insults over there, or is that?
Should
I not say that?
No, it just means the Aboriginal people of Australia. That's all.
Yeah.
But no, it's going well down here in Adelaide. It's Valentine's Day today.
Oh,
So yes, my girlfriend Hillary got me these new headphones, which I'm very happy with, and
Nice.
yeah, so it's been really cool. And yeah, we just released. We had a couple of super matches that we filmed with the Last Man Standing event, so they'll be coming out over the next 4 days. So yesterday we had Ryan Bowen versus one of our local guys, Stephen Carroll, on left arm. That video is live already, and then just uploaded the Chetna Sharma, which is India's #1 female arm wrestler. She took on one of our local top women, French McGee, and so that video is up as well.
I watched that match.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now
That's
good.
I'll be right back. You guys cover me.
Let your dog out. Yeah, I'll link the let's link the channel there in the chat. I'm sure most people know, but we will link it anyway.
Well, it's all good. Yeah, and we've got 2 more matches to come out, one tomorrow and then one on Monday. And yeah, the one tomorrow is pretty good. It's 2 fairly new guys to the sport. It seems to be with this sport that sometimes you get people that you think they're not the highest caliber of skill, but they have an epic war on the table regardless. And that's what happened here. It was Salvatore Sacca, who's probably a year into the sport, versus Abel Robinson, who's only 16 years old, and he's only been pulling for 6 months. But They had one of the most craziest back and forth wars. And Sal, interestingly enough, had been talking trash the whole time leading up to the match. In the group chat, it was every day. It was just da-da-da-da. So Abel was pissed when he went in, like he wanted to just destroy Sal, and you can see that sort of take place, like his frustration and anger, like when they get to the table. Sal's all smiles, and then Abel's just looking straight through him, like he wants to kill him. So
that's awesome. Good. Yeah, definitely go check out AWE on YouTube. You get. I mean, let's be real here. We all want more arm wrestling content, so go consume more arm wrestling content. Go to AWE on YouTube. I posted the link in the chat. So yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I love. It's cool. Like while I'm at work, if I'm out and about, I'll throw a match on while I got a couple minutes. watch something. So it's always cool to see new stuff. Big Rig Eric in the house.
Yeah, boy. I'm back.
Awesome, man.
I had to add a spool of filament to my 3D printer that's printing,
Nice.
but it ran out.
So bad news. I
No,
might
nope.
not come to Winter Blast.
No.
That doesn't surprise me.
Might not. Why? What's going on?
I mean, I got a match at Mac, and if I might show up. Like I'll try to show up, but I won't enter the tournament.
No. Just don't want to get hurt.
I don't want to get hurt.
Yeah. If you just win, though, you won't get hurt. You know what I mean? You just win.
I mean, I've gotten hurt and won before. Like my last match with my healthy left, I hurt it in round 2, and round 3 I still won. So it was a 3-0.
Yeah.
It was bad though. It was bad.
Yeah, unfortunate part of the sport. Even in victory, sometimes you get hurt.
Yeah.
Jeremy Parker wants to know who you're pulling.
Zach Shattuck.
Canadian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that name.
Yeah, he absolutely stonewalled me and beat me last year at Mac 3.
Okay.
Was it last year at Mac 3 or was it? Yeah, last year at Mac 3.
Gonna get some revenge.
So I am very keen on my revenge. Yes.
Well, good luck, man. Get it.
Yeah.
Get that.
How do you
get
see
that
the
win
match
back.
going?
I don't.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, hey now.
All right. All right.
We'll call it out here.
Let's get Ian on.
This is actually a good idea. I like this. I like this.
Yeah.
Two big
I'll
dudes
let Ian know.
slugging it out. Let's go.
This would be great, actually.
Shoot
So
in the house.
how do you see the other match playing out though? The one you've got.
Me and Zach. It's gonna. So what stopped me from winning last time was just getting into my lane. So now I have a little more hand control. Well, a lot more hand control. So I think it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a tough one, and it's going to be good.
Yeah.
What's your prediction?
I hate doing predictions, but gotta be a 3-2 me.
Wow. Okay, so it's gonna be
3-2,
close.
nice.
Yeah, that's.
Nice.
I think a 3-2 is the best possible outcome for every match. That's what everybody wants. You want a 3-2. You don't want a 3-0. You want to show up and you want to get a 3-2. That is the most satisfying victory and match ever. That's what you remember forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It is
worst
fun to
if
watch.
If you're up 2-0 and then you lose 3 in a row, that's
Yeah.
Who are you calling out over there?
I remember seeing
so fun.
Craig Sanders at Arm God's Winter Blast.
yeah.
He was down 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 and came back completely.
That was fucking nuts, man.
No, those are the best.
That was just incredible. He came off the table, and I was like, that was fucking mind blowing, dude. That never happens, you know. That was awesome.
Yeah,
that
was an amazing moment.
Yeah, that was super cool. So, yeah, you don't get many of those, but speaking of,
especially at Mac, those are rare.
it's a different animal at Mac.
Because if you're stronger, you're just stronger on that table.
Mm-hmm.
It benefits the stronger puller.
Yeah.
Speaking of like getting shut out and stuff, I didn't realize this, but Vitaly versus Devin. Vitaly is a shutout stake on Stake Kings.
Are they still around?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
I didn't
people-
even.
yeah, it's still a thing. Yeah, apparently Devin just needs to get one pin and you win, but everyone's putting all their money on Devin on the block. So
You're not gonna lose much.
good luck getting any action there. But yeah, Vitaly is a shutout. I was surprised.
I see Shubich just popped out of his burrow. Wonder what happens if he sees his shadow.
What was it with Devin's match? Is it first to 3 or 4?
It's it's a seven rounds. So
Okay.
first to 4.
No, they're not gonna make Devin pull 5 rounds. They're gonna give him the 7 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts, but I find it hard to believe that Devin doesn't get 1 round.
Yeah, that seems
Somewhere.
like a safe bet.
Yeah, I mean somewhere, even if it's on fouls or who knows, you know what I mean, something.
Yeah, I mean Chance Shaw got a pin on Devin for foul.
Yeah, I mean that counts too to win that bet. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I have a hard time thinking that he just gets swept. So
Yeah. How does it work with that State Kings thing? Is it like you can bet there's allotted amounts that can be put on each person? Is that right?
yeah, so basically they have what they call blocks. So it's essentially like once there's X amount of money on one side, the other side needs to be filled in order for the payouts to work. So,
pretty much basically prevents the company from losing a ton of money.
Well,
Right.
the other problem is they also take a massive cut of it. So
Yeah.
it's not like traditional betting odds. I know this might sound stupid, Matt, but do you guys have legalized betting in Australia?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So there's decimal odds and there's American odds. So unfortunately, like with State Kings, because it's not technically betting, it's staking. It's kind of a loophole, if you would. They take a massive cut out of the out of what you win, so it's not like you're going to get odds as say plus 150 in the United States. Like you're not getting actual true odds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so if
It's a shame.
let's say with that bet you were talking about before with Devin, so if he gets 1 pin, you win. But if you bet on that, the other side of it is that people have to be betting on Vitali. Is that how it works?
yeah, so there has to be liquidity on each side. So there has to be money on each side, because if nobody bet on Vitali and everyone bet on Devin, there's nowhere to collect money from, essentially.
Right.
So
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
yeah.
Oh, so you're betting against the other people as opposed.
Essentially,
to
you are betting against each other. Yes.
Okay.
And then the house collects their fee out of your winnings. So yeah.
There's a question here from the Drew. Says, Matt, when has it been legal to have sports gambling in Australia, and has financial ruin been raised since then? No, it's not. My whole lifetime, everyone's been able to bet on horse racing, and when I was about a teenager, they introduced the sports betting and stuff, and you could do different parlays and all that sort of thing, and there's websites so you can live bet, and yeah, it's pretty much the same as it would be in the United States.
Hey Matt, can you pull your mic up a little bit closer towards your mouth? It's rubbing against your beard. Like,
How's that?
Oh, that's much better. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, it was just rubbing. Like I kept hearing.
Jeez, Randy.
What?
It's a new headset. I just got it today, so
I'm like an audio guy, like stuff. You know what I mean? You hear stuff, and it's just like.
yeah. Your microphone's very, very high quality. You sound great on there.
Oh, thank you. Randy calls the shots. That's funny.
Hitler Randy.
Hey, yo.
Whoa.
That's funny.
I think it just makes a better experience for everyone, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to the Randy Audio Show.
Oh yeah. Matt's an announcer. Matt would appreciate that.
I'm gonna start fucking up my audio on purpose.
Oh, you already
What,
did.
hey, Randy, can you hear me? What?
Throw your microphone in the fucking washer.
Yeah.
What's really frustrating is when guests, like you invite a guest onto the show or whatever, and I always send a link a decent amount of time beforehand so that they can join in and check all their cameras and stuff.
Yep.
Most people don't. They'll be like 1 minute before we're about to go live. They'll jump on, and then it's like, oh my camera's not working. Oh, my sound is not working.
That's the worst. That's the worst about doing like regular podcasts, like people that show up late and you only have a minute to figure it out, and it's like, oh, fucking.
Yep.
Amateur hour when that happens.
Yeah, I had one with a guy, Masahiro Saito, who's from India, and he must have had his speakers on through his laptop because I could hear myself speaking, like with the echo, and I was trying to figure it out from my end because he's saying no, it's like
or they're watching it on YouTube in the background and shit, and there's like a delay, and
it's frustrating. Yeah, it's like trying to sync up the sound with when you're editing videos, and you might cut a certain section of the video, but then you forget to move the audio, and then it's out of like sync, and then people are talking and their mouths aren't matching up.
Texas Arm Wrestling in the house.
What's happening?
Yeah, buddy. TAL sponsoring Winter Blast. Some cash towards the women's payouts. Thank you to TAL. We appreciate it.
Brian, what's going on with your background?
Mine?
Yeah, you're disappearing into your background.
When he dips his head down, it blanks him out.
Sometimes, you know what?
Yeah, like
I'm
that.
okay with it.
See, mine's is fine. Mine's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
This is actually a picture of the guy that I'm going to be polling. So that's me.
Oh.
That's me. That's the guy I'm polling. That's Zach.
Oh, you're going to win, dude. You're going to win.
I'm going to bet on him.
Oh, yeah.
Savage. Dude.
Yeah. I'm going to bet on Alan's for his foot.
Crashing the party. Billy Ortiz.
Is it on a Mac table, your match?
Of course.
Eric?
I'll put the link out just in case.
I have a match on the Mac table, and then I have a very big match coming up in April on a regular table. That's gonna be a very tough one.
Oh, okay.
I agree to every single match.
Oh, nice.
I'm not even gonna say this. Well, let me back down from this. When somebody offers me a match, if I can make it, I'll take it. I don't even look at like who the person is. I'll just say yeah. Go for it. And then I'll find out who I'm pulling. So I find out. That's how I found out. I agreed to pulling Brandon, and I'm like, oh, this guy went undefeated the whole year in Florida. And I'm like, he's number 5 super heavyweight from Florida. That's gonna look good on my resume if I beat him. Very good.
Well,
Passmore said he's thinking about reaching out to Ian about a match with Pork Chop at Mac. That'd be cool.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
That would be good. Yeah, Pork Chop's been looking very, very
good for the Mac 5 card.
Texas.
Yeah, Porky's got his match coming up at East versus West.
Right. Yeah.
Curtis Cameron. He's a really cool guy. Met him in AC. Very nice guy.
Yeah.
As I always say, whenever we talk about him, you couldn't get more muscle on a person than what he's carrying.
The only person I think that was probably not an arm wrestler, but looked like you couldn't fit more muscle on a frame was Lee Priest.
Yeah.
Lee Priest in his fucking prime, dude. I mean, absolutely insane.
Left or right are just the same from. Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're hoping for a big year for Paul Passmore this year. You know, working on some cool stuff.
Yeah, I've got Paul on my podcast on Monday night, 9:30 EST.
Oh, you do? Awesome.
Yeah, Paul and Candy will be joining us for a Valentine's Day special kind of thing.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah. So, and Ryan Bowen and Chet Nishama will join us as well.
Yeah, awesome. I remember. I totally forgot.
Oh, those little lovebirds.
It's the Valentine's Day special, man.
I will text Ian tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. in the morning. So he'll respond because he's going to watch the Olympics hockey game tomorrow. It's Canada versus Germany.
He's been all about He's been all about the Olympics.
Oh yeah, it's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I watched the United States beat Italy today 6-0.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's the thing with when one country is just absolutely completely dominant in a sport, like if it's a commercial sport, and then they have it in the Olympics, and it's they just
you guys catch the drama with the figure skating.
No.
They're saying
the comments.
No, like Russia's banned from figure skating, but
Yeah.
all the figure skaters are all Russian, like Russian descendant, or like their parents are Russians. They're first generation immigrants.
Okay.
Yeah, Big Rig, I can picture you figure skating.
I was pretty close to that. I was a hockey goalie.
Well, I mean that makes sense.
Would you just like sit there?
Just fucking not move.
Pretty much.
You'd be like the tallest goalie
so
ever,
big.
dude.
Yeah.
6'8" goalie.
Let me Google who was the tallest goalie.
Dude, you'd probably be the tallest.
I
Yeah,
can
Paul.
contest. I can contest to that, Paul.
Contest it
Goalie
or
ever.
attest?
Attest to that, Paul.
there you
Sorry.
go.
Yeah.
Ryan is actually Paul's coach now.
I'm Paul's full-time corner man now, and
Yeah.
I can say this: when he pulled Bryce Meadows, he was so in the zone, dude. It was like unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to this year for Paul.
Yep.
Yeah, Paul.
I'd be the
Paul's a
fifth
beast,
tallest
dude.
goalie.
You would be the tallest goalie?
Fifth.
Fifth?
Yeah.
Who's the tallest?
Ivan Fidato, 6'8". Then you got Ben Bishop, 6'7". Michael Koch, then 6'7". 6'8" is just the only outlier.
Oh, I thought you were 6'8". You're 6'6".
I'm 6'6".
Okay. I don't know. You look 6'8",
Oh, forget it
so
then.
Fucking small.
Dude, funny story. I Ilya Brizgalov, the goalie.
Yeah.
So I had to work at his house, and I was working in the basement. I'm working on his security system, and he has like a clothing rack with all his jerseys and all that. And I put one of his jerseys on and took a selfie. and then later though, he was like, we're leaving, and he's like, do I have to? He goes, do you need a signature? And I'm like, no, you don't have to sign anything. And he goes, no. Do you want like an autograph? And I'm like, sure, and he went, dude. He was upstairs running on a treadmill for fucking hours, right above where I was working, and I'm like, this fucking guy's been running for like 3 fucking hours at full speed, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. But he's funny as hell, dude. He's a strange guy.
He's
but
really
he was
weird.
funny as shit.
Like, he didn't last long in Philly because they signed him, traded for him, and he fucking sucked.
Yeah.
He was like fantastic. He was a great goalie, and then he came to Philly and just fucking sucked.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he was
crazy,
on the old
though.
side of, he's on the
He was
older
on the
side of
tail
his
end.
career. So, but
They were like-
super nice guy, dude. Weird though.
They would
But
always
yeah, I have a selfie in his fucking Philly jersey.
They would interview.
That is
they would
crazy.
interview him, and he'd be like talking about like the universe. Like
Yeah.
sound
He's
drop
out
of
there.
him.
Yeah.
He was like, "Universe is so humongous big,"
Yeah.
and they were just like, "What are you talking about?"
Dude, can you imagine he comes down and I'm in his jersey? He's like, what the fuck are you doing?
He tells you just get naked.
Yeah. This
Big
doesn't
Rig
have
is a
to.
huge
This doesn't
man. I
have
met
to
him-
leave this room.
Big
Yeah.
Rig is a huge man. I met him at Winter Blast last year. I looked like a kid standing next to him.
Yeah,
says
he's
Paul
a pretty
Passmore.
big dude.
I am still yet to pull somebody bigger than me.
And you're 5'8". Everyone looks big.
I mean, dude, honestly, if the only person is fucking Brian Shaw.
yeah.
By
Philip
parameters,
Larson.
I'm around the same.
Yeah,
Me
I
and
mean,
Philip are the same
I saw
dude.
you with him. I saw you with him at King of the Table, and I'm like, very fucking close in size, dude.
Yeah.
We're Derek Smith in California.
Yeah, 6'8".
He's 6'8", so he'd be
Yeah.
taller.
Hello to Carol.
The only
Carolyn New.
there's the new guy from Ottawa High Hookers, Brent,
Brant, yeah, he's like
he's like
400 pounds.
400 pounds, 6 foot.
Drew said
6'9",
Philip Larson
6'10".
is huge too.
Yeah,
Philip is huge. Who's actually in Colorado right now training
Yep.
with Brian Shaw.
Yeah, so go watch those videos. They look very.
They are, yeah,
very
those are
similar.
fun videos.
Yeah.
So that's pretty awesome.
Who's the most famous person's house that you've put security in, Ryan? Is that That guy.
All sports people, right?
Dude, tons and tons of
Jeffrey Epstein.
like all the owners of all the Philly teams, like John Middleton,
Jeff Lurie.
Jeffrey Lurie. Yeah, dude, Jeffrey Lurie. So he owns the Eagles, and I walk into his office and it's all Patriot shit, and I'm like, I wonder if the Eagles fans know this because they'd probably be pissed off. A lot of like top, baseball players, stuff like that.
Yeah, and you still got access to all their footage, have you?
I probably could get into their security systems if I had wanted to.
A lot of them have probably like moved too, especially the players.
Well, dude, Jeffrey Lurie he was going through a divorce at the time, and like him and his wife swapped houses and then swapped back. And it was fucking so weird, dude.
Yeah. And Middleton and Lurie are billionaires, both of them.
So Middleton, I mean, billions because his dad owned Middleton Tobacco. So I thought like, he'd be kind of like an uppity kind of guy, but dude, he's rolling his own garbage out to the front curb in his underwear and waving to us and stuff. Hey guys. And, this guy has like FU money. Like he bought his neighbor's house because he didn't like it to tear it down for $15 million. Shit like that, dude. I'm like, holy Jesus. So, but then I go to, at the time, the owner of the Flyers, douchebag. And this guy lived in his car at one point. So I thought he was going to be down to earth, and he was a douchebag, dude.
Talk about my Uncle Ed like that.
Yeah, Ed Snyder. He was mean to like the staff. He was mean to like all. Oh my God, I'm getting all these texts, dude. What's going on?
It's all the sports franchises.
Passmore. What's up, buddy?
John Middleton is worth estimated around $2.5 billion. And Jeffrey Lurie is worth probably more than that.
Jeffrey Lurie, when his mom died, left him $2 billion. John Middleton sold his dad's tobacco company for $4.6 billion, something crazy like that. I'm like, Jesus.
Man, why can't they support arm wrestling more then?
Yeah. As of last year, the Lurie's estimated net worth was around $5.3 billion. So yeah, a little bit of money.
Dude, he's such a fan too. Like he throws so much of his money into the Phillies. Like he just loves the Phillies, dude. He has an art gallery on his property, and he had someone come in and carve all the Philly pendants in the banisters to his like oak staircase going up to the second floor. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is like, he has a thing for George Washington. He has all this George Washington, like the chair that him and his wife sat in, and their tables and all kinds of George Washington shit, dude.
That's pretty good. But this is how I look next to Philip Larson right there.
Hold on, you got to see this picture Passmore sent me too.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so you and Philip, yeah, that's pretty close, yeah.
Oh.
Basically spot on.
Would you pull him?
That is a target, of course.
Always got to have a target.
I need to beat Zach. I need to beat one more puller that I can't mention the name right now, and then I'll feel comfortable challenging for the belt.
You got to pull Jeremy Parker.
Yeah, now you got to pull.
Now we have Jeremy Parker in the mix. Yeah,
dude.
Here's the picture Paul Password just texted to me.
Wow. Yeah, pretty much,
dude. That makes Paul look so small. It's crazy.
Dude, that country crush
on the right.
Yeah.
Who is that on the right?
Derek Smith's lover.
That guy's taller than Derek Smith. Looks like he's got like an inch on him or two
at the casino.
Damn.
There should. Yeah, me, Paul, and Cruz took a picture at the casino, I believe. Maybe Candy has it. Or maybe Paul Cruz has it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, probably.
James
Jimmy
Fuller in the
Fuller
house.
in the house.
Hey. Ooh, so I've seen Paul Cruz's prodigy, Glenn, at the Tri-State. Very
He was there.
impressive. Very impressive. Yeah.
How long
That's
has he been
cool.
pulling?
I think we can do a match too. I don't know how long. We entered the same tournament, but there was, let's say, the reffing was not the greatest that day, and there were some questionable calls made on everybody that was pulling.
Where at?
Tri-State. Wait, who said that?
Oh, dude, actually, someone brought that up. I heard about that actually, and I heard it went really fucking late.
I wasn't even gonna show up, and then I just texted Hawks like, "Hey, you going? Like, let me tag along." I got an hour of sleep because
Dude, Ray left. He was like, "Dude, I can't stay. Like, it's fucking going past 9:30." Fucking, I'm like, that's a long tournament right there.
Oh. So the guy on the right, Paul just said the guy on the right was an Olympic shot putter.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay,
that's crazy.
You should try arm wrestling. You'd be very good at that.
Yeah, for real, dude.
You know? You'd probably be a presser. That'd be great.
A lot of tricep.
Yeah, I actually had to press. I whipped out a press 2 times. So, but yeah, just a lot of questionable calls.
What was the issue like? Like what? Like was it the refs? Like
lack of knowledge?
Yeah, lack of knowledge or experience.
Like they were calling stuff that was just like the tiniest elbow hop. You know,
like they were being strict.
The elbow is
super
on
strict.
You know, like when like the tip of your elbow is on the pad, on the edge of the pad, and then like I don't know, like not. Who elbow and foul of me when my elbow was
who got the most hate about which ref got the most hate on the calls?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Like what? Because some refs, you know, are trained to be like super strict rules, depending on like where they got, you know, certified and stuff.
I mean, I posted all the videos of my. I don't know. I posted all the videos of my pulls.
Yeah,
and I got 2 pins, 3 pins, and then the rest of the videos are just fouls.
Damn,
you know, or me getting pinned. Yeah, Bigfoot was a little too much for me this time around.
Oh, Passmore said the Olympic shot putter was weak at arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Who was doing brackets? I've forgotten 2 reports on that. Melissa learned?
Maybe. No, Roger was behind the table. So was Joe. They kept swapping.
You see, when you get elbow fouls at last man standing, you lose.
Yeah, straight out. Next person.
Next
guy up.
It's quite nice.
We'll find out soon how that goes.
Well,
yeah,
I got an elbow foul called on me on the first round. And then I went and watched the video. Somebody went screen recorded it and sent it to me and said, "This is bullshit." I'm like, "What are you talking?" And I look, I pulled. Now, John. Now, Bigfoot. I hope you're watching this. I pulled you off that pad before I pinned you. That was a pin, buddy. All right. You did beat me though. He did beat me. He did come back. He did beat me. But it's not going to happen again. He's not going to beat me again, ever.
Which ref was that?
I don't know the refs. I don't care.
You know the fucking refs, you liar.
I don't know.
You can't handle the truth.
Chuck Bardot, I'll tell you that.
No, I know. I didn't watch it yet, so I don't know.
I wish Chuck Bardot was at my table. I wish Aiden LeMay was at my table.
Well, I didn't watch it to see who all were like the refs there that everybody was like complaining about. But like I said, some refs certify in certain things where it's like super rigid, strict rules, and they will call all those little elbow hops and all that stuff. And you see it at East versus West. Like sometimes it's fucking miserable to watch because these guys are calling every little fucking foul. You know,
me and I forgot what's his name. He pulled a super match, Gacho or something. But me and him slipped, right? Went both top rolls and we slipped. They somehow found an elbow foul on this guy. I was just like, what? So we would go at it again. I go a little lower containment, and then they stop the match and they call an elbow fall on him again, and I had the dumbest look on my face, like, what are you even talking about? Like,
They
sure,
should-
it benefited me, but I was genuinely upset.
I think when shit like that happens,
let me
they should
pull
just
the guy.
start the guys in an elbow foul.
Yeah.
Two elbows.
I'm surprised that more tournaments don't just have a video camera set up, then you can just refer to it. It's like if there was a questionable call, or if somebody wants to challenge the call, you say, okay, we'll just look at the footage. For rewind 10 seconds, let's have a look.
What are we hearing?
Yeah, but then it would drag on even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least you got the correct call.
Right? Yes, it's hard being a ref. And I wouldn't want to be a ref to deal with all this stuff, because you got to make the right call.
Yeah.
But but here's why I just didn't like the reffing at all. The event went on forever.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens with strict rules, because when you call all that shit, it slows everything down.
And it slowed it so bad that you would have guys pulling essentially super matches, 3 rounds. You had Joe Yaros and Bigfoot just absolutely tearing each other apart, and then it just stops. Like, it's an insane banger of a match, and it's just like, oh, you got Joe, you fouled your elbow hop. Like, keep the match going. He didn't gain no ground from it.
Yeah.
There was no advantage gained.
You know what it is? You're getting spoiled at Mac.
You know
what I'm saying? And then when you go back to strict rules, it seems extreme. You know what I mean?
It could very well be that. I didn't have this problem with at Winter Blast.
No, because we tell everybody, like, listen, this shit has to move fast. We can't be fucking too crazy. Like, if there's a tiny elbow hop and it doesn't gain anything, just fucking move it along. Like, we can't be stopping Winter Blast every 2 seconds for every little thing. But also on the other side of that, it needs to be fair and it needs to be proper. So there's a fine balance there, and you got to just hope that your refs can make those decisions on the fly.
I would prefer a more loose approach to the rules.
Yeah,
and more favorable to challenging. So, like, if you lose and you think your opponent elbow fouled, challenge it. You don't have a limit on challenges. You can just challenge it.
Yeah,
but it's going to be a more that's where the morality kind of comes in.
Yeah, but then also that would slow things down also, because then
it would.
You know what I mean?
But not to the point where, like, why would I challenge, just me getting slammed to the pad? Absolutely. No false start, just slammed, Why would I even challenge that? Right? Or, I don't know. I'm just on a rant, honestly.
Well, like I said, when you're getting used to the looser rules at MAC, and then you go back to strict rules, it probably seems more extreme than it did before MAC.
Yes. Me saying that, I agree, because this is me talking, but a lot of people would agree with me that went to Steve's event at Tri-State.
Yeah,
would agree that the rules were a bit much.
Now, have you tried to talk to Steve about it so that maybe next time it's different?
Steve wasn't doing anything about it to begin with.
Yeah,
I love Steve.
Yeah,
I love Steve. The events are great. It's a great time. I do enjoy my time at Steve. It's a little hard for me to do Steve's tournaments.
Yeah,
it's like the weirdest times for me. I don't know. I always got something going on when he does a tournament.
My only gripe with it is they're too long.
I'm heading out, fellas.
That's a fucking long day, dude.
Have a good night.
Later, Randy.
Yep.
Matt, would you say Ryan is #1 in Australia?
It's hard to say. There's a guy called Brett Coots who did compete in the last event.
He's a beast.
Yeah, absolutely. So his most recent super matches, he beat Lachlan Adair on left arm, and then he beat Matawarangi Heta Morris on right arm. And they went into the last man standing event. Ryan has never pinned Brett before, but he did pin him in the early stages of the event. Brett ended up hurting himself in the next match that he had against Mario Tambakis. But I think it's sort of hard to say. I think he's definitely up there, and he could potentially be the number one. But I'd like to see a match with him and Brett Coots to actually solidify it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mario Tambakis is also in the conversation as well. He's ranked number one by the Australian Armwrestling Federation, but yeah, that not everyone in the country competes in those because it's a tested event.
Indy's back.
Yep.
I saw Brett Coots having wars with Rickard.
Oh man, Brett's ridiculous.
Holy Jesus, dude.
Yeah, for sure. He's 17 years. He's been in arm wrestling, and you can see just by the size of him, he's an incredibly strong guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he was very, very disappointed that he got injured. I think it was his bicep tendon or something that tore.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you gotta get him over to America.
Oh, I'd love to.
Get him some opportunities over here.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he has been applying for his visa, so it looks
promising. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we got 6 to 8 months before he can get back to it.
We'll just deport him anyway. ICE will get him.
Yeah, I've been joking around about ICE for a while now.
Oh God.
Dedication in the chat. Wisdom Donnie with us, but it's 3:40 in the morning. Pretty good.
Wow.
I don't know. Some of the comments don't. They're delayed coming through to StreamYard lately for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean that's that's the only things I heard about that tournament was that the ref issue and then that it went too long.
Yeah, the super matches are great though. They were great.
That's good.
Yeah, he's very good super matches. But then when did you actually start the tournament? Because I've been at some where we've been running with the actual tournament starts at 10 of 5.
15 kg Ryan versus Marcio Barbosa, make it happen.
I think it was like somewhere around 3 o'clock, maybe even 4.
Well, that's not bad.
I'm trying to get Paul Passmore versus Marcio to happen at Winter Blast if we could pull it off.
Too. But yeah, I think Ryan weighed in at 112 kilos. For the last man standing event, so
nice.
He's right around that. But Marcio Barbosa is he's no joke. He's a veteran.
Too much horsepower. You think?
I'd still love to see the match. And the weird thing with Ryan is that he wins when you don't think he will.
I never count him out, dude. Never. Like if people say Ryan doesn't have a chance, I'm like bullshit, dude. He has a chance.
Yeah, he's looking stronger and stronger as well. Like his hand and wrist have always been very solid, but because he's added in all the powerlifting movements and
I mean, now that he's starting to put muscle on, you can tell the difference.
Yes,
he looks solid.
He's really been perfecting this open arm top roll position, like the King's Move spot, and he's in India at the moment and going around to the local clubs there, and just having 200 people go against him, and he's just sitting in that spot over and over and over. So he's really conditioning it.
It's too bad Robert Baxter doesn't think he has a chance with Bogdan.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't worry Ryan too much at all. It's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, I love how he made a video about it, and then Robert Baxter, we had him on our podcast, and he was like, that doesn't change a thing. He still couldn't beat Bogdan. I'm like, oh God.
Well, Bogdan has looked like he's leveled up enormously.
Yeah.
Especially in his last match. But
he definitely has leveled up. But, Ryan had a point. He's been training too, and he's been leveling up. Like, it's not like Ryan's been stationary.
Exactly.
So, I'd love to see that match, man. We got Bogdan coming on next week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is he in the States now, or is he based in Europe still?
Yeah, he's still in Europe.
Okay.
Because the time difference was like 4 hours or something between where he is and.
Did he come over for Winter Blast last year?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. What was the?
He had a super match with Paul Cruz.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He won that match.
Yeah, and Paul Cruz is ridiculously strong.
I know.
That's
it's impressive. But Bogdan's so fast that a lot of strong guys don't have a chance to even engage, you know? And by the time you catch him, you're already down in the losing position. So, you know, he can pop up and press or do whatever he wants to do at that point. Bleed you, you know?
That explosivity is such a massive weapon for people, you know, because as you said, you could be stronger than somebody, but if they pin you before you can even like react,
like there's guys at practice where if we do a ready go, I can't do anything. They'll beat me. But if we slow pull, I'll beat them. It's just their speed. Like you can't engage quick enough.
Speed kills.
Those fast twitch guys that can engage it that fast. Like it's hard to what I've learned is when I do go against a fast guy is on the ready go, I retreat. So then they end up under me. Then I can engage. But it's hard. You know, it's tricky to do with guys that are really fast and strong.
Yeah.
Paul Passmore said he wanted either Mario Tambakis or Marcio Barboza at one point, and
that'd be a good match.
Mario is who I was talking about, not Marcio.
Yeah, so I think Mario heads over every year for the Washington State and what's the other one? There's another tournament that he'll go to as well. Arizona State.
Yeah.
So maybe he could line up a match around that time.
I want to get Ryan Bowen on the podcast again soon and call it the Lovebird edition and ask him questions about his relationship.
What sort of questions?
I don't know. You guys ever shit in the street together?
Oh my God.
Who hasn't?
That
it's the number one attraction to do.
Mario and I, after pulled the knuckles up, and it was very competitive. I did win, but we agreed that it would be a great knuckles up match, and we asked the High Five guys for a match on their next card. Nice. I'd love to see that match too. That'd be fun.
Is High Five still around, or are they done now?
They say they're still doing Arnold's, but I've seen zero promotion from them for that event. And then they say they're coming back, and they also said they wanted to start throwing some tournaments, but I haven't seen anything come out about that yet either. So I don't know what's coming out.
That's 3 weeks away. We've seen.
I've seen not one thing from High Five about Arnold's. I think they're just leaving it up to the guys that did Arnold's qualifiers to kind of promote it. But man, I'd be promoting the shit out of that, to be honest. Is Ryan Bowen officially number one in Australia right now? Ryan should go to Vienna and beat on himself again. Going to be a tough tournament.
And not to mention names, but I know at least one person.
Is that Ryan Bowen just asking over and over if Ryan's the number?
These different accounts.
Yeah, no.
Brand new account.
And not to mention names, but I know at least one person that went to Arnold's last year and is going to it again this year has said that he wished he was going to Winter Blast instead.
Yeah. Passmore said, I beat Bryce Meadows' speed by jamming into his corner before he could build any momentum. Nice. Paul looked good in that match. He was dialed in. Crazy.
Yeah. It's always worse when you have a match against someone in the opening round, you realize like they're just way, way stronger than you thought they were.
Yeah. That's me with everybody.
Yeah, I hate getting flash banned as well.
You had some wars at our New Jersey tournament, Matt. That one with Tal, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was good.
That went on for I don't know how many minutes, but it was the longest match I've ever witnessed in person. Holy Christ!
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the thing is like my biceps are very strong, so like if I get in a hold position here, I can
sit there.
most people.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tal had taken my wrist completely. I had nothing, but I could still use my bicep to hold him off from pinning, but I couldn't get back. I couldn't do anything and eventually he came up for a press and got me with that. But like I was trying to get my hand back. I just could not.
Do you remember how long that match went? I mean, that was long, man.
Yeah, it was maybe 45 seconds, 50 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, that's long for an arm wrestling match.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was great. I mean, that's the sort of matches that you want to be in, and I don't care on losing a match like that.
It was exciting, dude.
Yeah, for sure. We had
I went to the bathroom. I came back. It's still going.
Yes.
You let your dog out?
Had something to eat. You know, I'm like, still going.
Yeah, it was funny with that tournament because Mikey Oliva was doing the brackets, and whenever there was a gap or there wasn't enough people, he kept just putting me in every division. That was it was like, oh, there's only one person in this one. We'll put Matt in there, and then I'm going up against like Sean Latimer, and it's like, whoop, that sucked.
Yeah.
Sean Latimer pinned you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
like nothing.
Yeah.
Is that the famous chair kicking Sean Latimer?
Oh, Dave. Yeah, that's the one, dude.
Oh, was that the sit down thing?
I could have had a match with Sean Latimer at Keystones last year.
Why didn't you? Oh, he pulled Logan.
He pulled Logan.
Would you pull him?
I would. I commented on one of his posts. I forgot. I was like, he started training and I'm like, oh, Sean Latimer's coming back, and he's like, is that a challenge to a match? I was like, and I backed out immediately.
Well, I mean,
it wouldn't have worked.
In his defense, he's definitely not back to 100%.
Oh no. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I'd love to like hit one of his practices up. That would be great.
Definitely. Like there's monsters there, like Kevin Kaler's there, all kinds of strong dudes. So it's a good practice for big dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I believe Mac was also at the same time as Keystones, I believe. So
yeah, probably
something with Mac. It's so hard to pick and choose. Like,
well, dude, literally on top of Winter Blast, there's so many things competing with Winter Blast this year where I'm like, we're probably not going to get as many entries as we normally do. Like, shit's crazy. Like, people are throwing shit right on top of us. It's like, come on, man.
That's just that's done on purpose, my guy.
You think, dude? There's one 2 weeks before us, 2 weeks after us, and zero promotion for
1 week before us.
1 week before us, and I'm just like, what is going on, man? It's just not. It's not cool. Mac, but you know, people want to
doing 1 week before.
I know, dude. I'm like, come on, man. Like
they poached me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though is like that's shitty. No offense to them, but you know, at least look around and see what's going on. Like Winter Blast is a tournament that pulls people from further out than the average tournament. So, you know, it's kind of like, come on, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't throw Winter Blast on top of someone's big event, you know, just because here's my thing. It doesn't really hurt the promotions because people are going to go where they want. It hurts the pullers that, you know, like for instance, if you didn't have that, you might have pulled at both and not had to make a decision. You know what I mean? Like it sucks to put the pullers in a situation where they're going to miss out on one great thing because they have to make a choice. You know, it's to me like you could space it out a couple weeks and a couple more weeks, and then the guys could go to both. You know, but whatever it is, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna do our best, but you know, it looks like, you know, like we have that Sean Hancock's doing that big Vegas tournament 2 weeks before us. That looks like it's going to be big, and it has a ton of weight classes. So, you know, they might beat our numbers this year, which, you know, is fine. It's just, you know, there's so much stuff going on, and it's like it's good for the sport because obviously it's growing. So there's a lot of stuff going on, but you know, for certain tournaments, you know, like a guy will go to a shitty backyard barbecue tournament if it's an hour closer than a big, great tournament just out of convenience. You know what I mean?
Well,
You guys are spoiled over there.
Yeah,
Spoiled with
I know.
choice.
Yeah.
depends what kind of tournament we're talking about, right? Like if it's Winter Blast, yeah, I'll drive the extra hour. If it's just your local one, I'll think about
But some guys will be like, oh, why should I drive 4 hours to Winter Blast when I can drive an hour to this small one? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not everybody, but it does affect numbers, you know?
I
mean, last year we had a whole team not come to Winter Blast that usually does. And I was like, hey, how come you guys didn't come? And they said, oh, we did a super match series at practice against each other last week, and all of us felt injured. And I'm like, you pulled each other at practice and didn't come? You couldn't do that like any other time of the year? You know what I mean? I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy.
So Eric, if you win your match really comfortably, would you consider going to Winter Blast? Like if you just got through it 3-0, no problems.
Well, what was the question?
Would you go to Winter Blast if you win your match without any wear and tear?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I already know that there's going to be a shit ton of that. I know that. I can understand. Yeah, that's good. In the super heavyweight division, I would. I don't want to do like rankings, but me and Zach would be very close to, right underneath like Philip Larson and Wayne Withers. Rick Heiderbrick is injured right now, and then.
What are your thoughts, Eric, on this? Like most super heavies is 242 plus. What about the tournaments that add in like a 275 plus, or like does that bother you? Because then it splits the class and you won't have as many guys in your weight class.
It doesn't bother me.
You know what I mean?
The negative side for me is it cuts down my weight class. Yeah, but it doesn't bother me that much.
I was just wondering because some people have not suggested, but said that we should, they want us to add a 275 class. And I'm like, let me ask some of the super heavyweights, see what they think about it. Because I think the last time it came up, Sean Latimer was kind of against it because he's like, dude, I want to pull as many guys in that class as possible. And then if you do that, it cuts the weight class in half.
Yeah, that's the point. It cuts the weight class in half. Yes, it benefits the pullers that are, per se, 250, 260.
Yeah.
Right? Just like 10 pounds, 20 pounds over. And then you got me that's 120 pounds over the weight limit.
Yeah.
So like I see their point of view. It just sucks for me. That's all.
Yeah.
That I don't have, and I'm just big. I got a lot of extra fat on me. So like if I cut it down, I'd probably be around 280, 300. I look pretty good, pretty lean around there. So does extra weight really help you in arm wrestling if you can't keep your containment?
Nope.
Yeah. Because I've been losing to a 176 pound guy, since I started arm wrestling.
Mike Grimaldi.
Yeah. Right. So when somebody tells me like, weight matters, it does. But if your wrist isn't strong enough and you lose your hand and you're not a flop presser, you're shit out of luck, buddy. You're not going to use your weight,
Yeah, weight only comes into it, when you have the strength to contain that weight,
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on an 8-man team, country versus country, 4-weight class, 4 per class? Who is the strongest country? Neil talked about it in a live. I think it would be awesome. And then Jeremy Parker. I'm a 275 guy, and I don't think we should have a 275 plus class.
Jeremy, aren't you going down to 242s? I heard.
Yeah, he said earlier he's working his way down.
Yeah, I mean, I also want to work my way down too. Just on the fact that I don't feel comfortable moving around in this weight. Like I'm comfortable arm wrestling, but anything else, like all my other hobbies, hiking, playing hockey, just not too comfortable.
100-meter dash,
Snowboarding.
tennis.
I love snowboarding, but
Yeah,
like
Benton.
330 pounds is where.
Oh, you can
was
get
the-
injured. You can get injured easy fucking being that weight with snowboarding.
There's a video of me last year. I was going down the hill and I hit an ice patch. So I kept my board. So I stopped carving and I accidentally flattened my board out. So I tried to regain control and I sped up pretty fast. And there's just a video of me just flying down this hill, catching my edge and just like flipping over. And the thud that I made is like, this is like right at the lodge. So everybody's outside. Like there's like bonfires and and all you hear is just like, ooh. And then you see me is like, the adrenaline rush was insane. I felt it the next day though. I got up and just screamed, just went off. It was awesome.
Jeremy Parker said his plan is 253 in June. After that, I'll come back up for my December match.
Okay.
Oh, Marcus
what about
Thompson in the house. Arm Gods did UK versus Canada, then versus USA, Wales, Ireland, etc. Nothing new, because Neil said.
I like the country versus country.
I laugh at
it's a very, very nice take.
Neil said it. Fuck sakes. Yeah.
Team, like, just Toff. Just do what Toff does. Team-based event, you know?
Yeah.
You got
that seems pretty cool what they're doing.
Yeah. It's coming up. Calgary versus Vancouver.
I don't know why these comments
I'm not
aren't
saying Vancouver.
Oh, there they are. All these comments just came in all at once.
Yeah.
Marcus said, Arm Gods said UK versus Canada, then USA, Wales, Ireland, etc. Nothing new. Because Neil said, I laugh at bullshit because Neil said it, for fuck's sake. Fucking morons. And then copycat or what?
So I do like I did like Arm Gods a lot. I liked it. Where
an event was badass, dude.
It's a very good event. Yep. I didn't so much like the crowd. I felt
here's the problem. We shouldn't have done them together. We shouldn't have done Friday night those matches and Saturday the tournament. Those should have been two separate events on a Saturday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Friday night's hard to get people to come out, and then when you have Winter Blast and you have a thing the night before, like some people had to choose like what they were going to spend money on and this and that. And
no. I agree with what Marcus said. It was shit because of the U.S. crowd.
They were quiet as fuck, dude.
In the UK, they just had like a dart throwing.
And they go wild.
And these guys were absolutely losing their minds. And I was like, dude, this is what people.
Do you think the difference is the drinking level? Like over there, they're all fucking hammered and they fucking get all riled up. And in America, they were sitting there like fucking sipping tea during the fucking.
I like how you said tea. Tea's in the harbor, buddy.
Yeah.
But no, like it's where there's the level of the energy levels in US based events sucks. Like East versus West, that was crazy,
dude,
right?
Well, East versus West, really, they only got loud during that Jerry match.
That was only
Jerry match, but the rest of the time it was fairly quiet too.
It's fairly quiet. Like you had the non-Americans cheering. The Canadians cheering. Like I knew who was cheering. You know, you had Macho Man standing up.
Well, like look at the crowd at like a fucking soccer game. You know what I mean? Crazy,
dude. You know what they have in Europe? The ultras and their soccer. They're like, dude, those guys are crazy. They will kill people for their club.
And basically, it appears to be that the basic difference is that we're not allowed to say cunt.
We can say a lot. We can say a lot.
You can say it. It's just shunned upon.
Carries a lot more weight in the US than it does most other places.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, too
Well, I
funny.
don't know.
You know-
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's just arm wrestling or American sports fans generally, because after all, the Philadelphia Eagles people will boo Santa Claus. I mean, whatever.
But yeah, see, yeah, you have like football. I'm just saying that there should be a little more energy in some of the events from people watching now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, here you literally have to have an announcer to try to rile the crowd up and be like, "Hey guys, let's hear it." Like
It's
everyone's like watching and just like focused on the match and not cheering.
yeah.
I wonder why that is though. Like it's just very different. Like here, everyone's more in tune on the match and watching and like not cheering.
Maybe this is an interesting take, because a lot of the
Cultural
crowd
thing,
is competitors, and we're all analyzing
Yeah,
the match
yeah.
that's going on instead of cheering.
Yeah, because most of the people that are at your tournaments are just arm wrestlers, not fans of the sport.
So
So that could be the different. That could be a big difference too.
like chess tournaments are all quiet.
Yeah. Can you imagine, dude? You're the only one in the crowd at a chess thing going, "Fucking get him,
Get it.
knight to fucking."
But have the whole the big hand.
And YouTube hasn't shown up in the StreamYard yet, but Passmore said it got pretty loud with his match with James Wall.
Yeah.
It did. But you also didn't notice that half the noise was coming from the British guys.
Yeah.
I'm just poking fun at people. I want to piss some people off.
But yeah, it was very quiet, dude. I was like, damn.
It was a little. I just feel secondhand embarrassment. You have all these guys coming up, coming from the UK, and our crowd is just whack.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be the guys that that beat him. In 1776, and then we've lost our badass factor.
I think we should have done my idea, dude. I wanted our guys when they came out to throw tea bags at them, like like the Boston Tea Party, but we didn't do it. We should have.
Yeah.
While they're pulling, dude, just pegging the guys with fucking tea bags.
Yeah. It's okay.
We would have won if Corey West didn't get fucking banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick Stone took that late notice. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it would have mattered though.
That was right arm.
Was it right arm
or left arm? I think it was right arm.
I think so. But I don't think it would have mattered. He was fucking strong as fuck, dude. There was no.
Oh no, was it?
Yeah.
August was his name. Yeah.
Mindy. Yeah.
Mindy. Yeah.
He was fucking strong, dude.
Wrecking Ball is crazy.
The event though, aside from the crowd being quiet, was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
The sparks and the fucking
the walkouts.
Walkout music was good. The venue was cool, but like I said, the mistake was like trying to do all that shit in one weekend. I think kind of like they hurt each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you know what? I actually
we learned from it. Like now, next time, if we do it again, it'll be we could do it much differently. So
I liked it because for me, I got to stay Friday and Saturday night. We show up Friday night there anyways. You just gave us something to do.
Yeah, I'd say Marcus.
What do you say?
So the funny thing is, Arm God's UK team beat Canada and the USA. So does that mean we're the best?
Well, technically, did you face the best? Okay, yeah. For now, you guys have the independence.
Passmore said it was right arm. Yeah,
it was right arm. Okay, doesn't matter. I told Nick Stone after the tournament I couldn't budge his right arm. I was sore, but I still had my weight behind it, and it's just not even a bit.
No, he's solid, dude.
All right, I might head off, guys. I'll
Yeah.
enjoy your rest of your night, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I think
Later, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Always glad to have you.
Thanks.
Always a pleasure.
I got it.
Old Mac Connolly from AWE.
Yeah.
Only we say, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Reggie. What's up, man?
Ooh.
Mendogas is our number one. I mean, dude, he is a beast, man.
He is a beast.
He was impressive. I'll say that.
Who's texting me? Someone's texting me on Messenger. Facebook Messenger.
We logged in the U.S. citizenship for the next event, Team USA. Oh, nice. Bogdan's fucking dude. His training videos are fucking great. Have you ever watched some of Bogdan's training on like what he does to train speed and hitting and all that? Oh, that shit's just brilliant fucking videos.
Yep.
Benji Mack in the house. What's up, Big Rig? Landed in Utah for work and practice Sunday. Nice.
Let's go. We need to get Benji Mack to Mac.
It makes sense.
I've been saying it. I've just been saying it. Yeah.
When he's at Mac, is he just Benji?
Benji Mac at Mac.
Yeah. He just goes back to being just Benji.
Somebody gives him a Big Mac, so now he's Benji Mac eating a Mac at Mac.
CBLA said, I think it was only Devin that beat Mendogas in Canada, maybe Matt, but Matt is only 105 kilograms now. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11. Wow.
Yeah. Did you guys hear what happened with at Steve's event with James Madison and what's the Nelson?
No, what happened? They kiss?
They went at it.
They get in a fight?
Almost.
Oh.
Almost. It was close.
Over what? Over like calls or?
No.
Like,
apparently before the match before the match, there was a lot of shit talking going on. I don't know who was saying what.
Yeah.
But it was intense. And then James like kept pushing it. Like he got in Nelson's head. It was like he got a pin on Nelson, yanked him while in the strap, you know.
Oh, yeah.
They ended up at the same time as dude, you had Nick Stone run in like to separate him. Like everybody ran in to separate him because they actually like grabbed each other. It was insane. But for some reason, there's always an altercation at a Steve Fernandez event. I don't know why. Maybe he just gets pulled with a little too much testosterone. Maybe.
Yeah. Marcus said, yeah, Devin definitely is on another level, but Minda is a big time performer. He's ready for next. Yeah, I would love to see him on some bigger stages. Right. What's up, Ryan? Love the show, brothers. 98 everywhere, 98 for life, brothers. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're trying, man. We're trying. But so did they have to be pulled apart or what? Yep. How'd that go?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did you pull them apart?
No. I actually stayed out of it.
That's the smart fucking smart bet.
Ooh, yeah.
Do you think Mindy can beat Rickard, Alex Kurdecha, who is top 9?
You think he beats Alex Kurdecha? He is strong.
I don't know. I would love to see that, dude.
That's gonna be. I think I would put that one up for grabs. I would watch that.
Billy Ortegas might come on. Here we go. Link.
Perfect. Find somebody to replace me.
Find somebody to.
Well, nobody could ever replace you.
That's the joke.
Billy's not big enough.
Give him my die, he'll be.
Dude, you gotta try. Everybody that I know that has tried Red or True Tide is saying they're just fucking slimming down like crazy.
Yeah, I might do it during the summer. We'll see.
Billy Ortegas.
What up?
What's going on, buddy?
Driving to work.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm falling asleep, guys. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta drag Chubich across the table tomorrow. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
How do you guys match up now? Are you just crushing them now? You surpass them?
No idea, actually.
You're never gonna beat them in gym selfies.
No, this is true.
You're not gonna beat them in shirtless gym selfies.
Just wait till I hop on that Reddit True Tide, you know.
Yeah. Marcus said CBLA. I would say yes to Rickard, but at this minute, but Alex, that's a big show. Yeah, Alex is. That would be a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, what do you got going on, bud?
Hey, nobody tells Benji Mac to shut up.
Hey, who said that? Who said that?
Roy.
Roy.
Just we're about a week out from our first event of the year.
I don't know if I like this, Roy.
Oh, nice.
And Monday, I'm going to be driving up to Dallas to spend the day with Glenn and IFP. Hang out. Yeah. Try to get y'all kicked out of y'all sponsorship.
All right.
It would take me like 2 months to undo all the automatic posts from all the groups I run.
Anyways,
he would get a lot of free promotion.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. Thanks for coming on, dude, and good luck in your next match, man.
Oh, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need both of them. I chose. I bit off a big piece. Now I gotta chew it.
Yeah, go get it, buddy.
Good night.
See you, bud.
Later.
Hey, Billy, when you wrote that comment, bingo, was it when I said because when you're going from Mac to back to normal fucking strict rules, it seems more extreme.
He's talking about Fallon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be a problem, dude. And now that, they're selling the insert pads that you can retrofit to regular tables.
I know.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Dude, and honestly, they've thrown a couple events now on top of ours, and I'm kind of like, what the fuck, man?
Nobody gives a shit anymore, dude.
I know. I wouldn't
like there's no respect in the game anymore. It's getting to the point where,
even you're throwing events on top of us.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Texas, obviously we're far enough apart where it doesn't fucking matter that, but guys are doing it. Guys are doing it to us like a fucking hour or two away. It's like, come on, man.
I know. Seems like every day I get online, I see another flyer pop up in the Northeast somewhere.
I know. We got some 2 weeks before, 2 weeks after, 1 week before, on the same day. I'm like, Jesus fuck, dude. There's no way we're gonna get the numbers that we usually get this year.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a tough one.
I've had this talk before. Eventually the pullers are gonna have to decide what they want. Do they want the weekend event with 20 or 30 guys, like you're playing darts on the weekend at the bar?
Yeah.
And you can buy in for $20 and win 5, or do you want bigger events?
Yeah.
Harder, tougher events, and they're gonna have to choose because one of them's gonna fall. One of them's gonna fall off.
Yeah, I mean, I told you, we were considering like, should we even throw Winter Blast? Because if we're putting that much money and time and effort into an event, and it's not going to get the turnout that it should, in that same amount of time frame, we could have just thrown 2 small tournaments.
Sure,
and not lost money or whatever.
Well, so not have to spend $2,600 to fly in referees from all over the continent.
Yeah, that would be nice not to do.
Well, that's the thing is like people that throw these big events, like, Texas State with payouts and refs and everything like that. And then, like on a big Texas State, it runs me like over 10 grand.
Yeah.
And I got to work all year to get that, to make sure everything's covered, to make sure I have all the pay for the refs and all the payouts and,
Yeah, it's tough, and people think you make all this money, but you don't.
Yeah. Well, I think you and I talked about this the other day, that Craig Soubier made that post about hearing all these promoters talk about how they lost thousands and, then you had all these promoters actually go on there talking about how they spent thousands. And I'm like, I think I said this to you.
Yeah.
I was like, if some investor comes around that is a multimillionaire and he ever decides, hey, I think I kind of like arm wrestling, I think I'm going to get into it. And he goes to a post like that and he sees all these promoters losing thousands of dollars on events. Do you think that somebody like that wants to invest into a sport that is consistently losing money?
No.
No, of course not.
Not at all.
Do you think somebody like Budweiser is going to dump hundreds of thousands of dollars into a sport that consistently loses money?
Nope.
Or anything like that? It's like, why do you think that they used to do that and then now they don't anymore?
Hell, even Jeff, the multi-gazillionaire Bezos, doesn't like losing money.
Marcus said, I would recommend not doing it.
What's that?
Marcus said, I would recommend not doing it.
Exactly.
The investor. Marcus is one of those guys. I mean,
if that's the reality.
When Marcus throws these big ass super match things and you got to fly in 30 fucking guys, how do you make money? That's hard to make money off of.
It is. And, it's just a point, right? It's like, I get it. A lot of it, hell, you do it for the love of the sport. And that's what a lot of guys said. Oh, I just love the sport. And, I get it. But, we also have to protect the sport. And if we ever want big investors to come in, we have to present something that they can invest in.
Yeah.
That has an ROI.
Yeah. Honestly, like a tournament like Winter Blast, people think we make all this money, and I'm like, dude, some of our smaller tournaments make more money than Winter Blast.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done. Especially last year, but normally we make a profit, but we have to use that to fund the rest of our year also,
Sure.
It's kind of like a revolving door. Like our small tournaments kind of cover the medals for the next tournament, and then whatever's left we save for Winter Blast. And then when we have Winter Blast, any profit we make from that kind of funds the smaller ones for the rest of the year somewhat, and we try to divide it up and just make it work, But we don't even pay ourselves, so it's kind of like, it is what it is. But I view it as like an investment in our brand and trying to, we're still growing and stuff. So, but yeah, you're not going to become an arm wrestling promoter and then you're rich,
No, nobody.
Well, I've said that, the area that we cover up here, the lists I make up, actually, we're now adding all the 98 events, whether they're in the area or not. But if I basically take those out off the list, we have 30 events in the next 6 months in an area the size of Texas.
And that's about what I got in Texas.
Yeah. Right. But you got, you guys are, you're used to driving further distances to tournaments, where here the average is like an hour or two,
Well, to be honest with you, I think arm wrestlers can get spoiled, right? And the more, the more events you have, the less you have to drive, and then you get used to that, and then you don't, all of a sudden you're showing up to the only ones that are in your backyard, and, but the problem is that even though I think like that, if I decide TAL was like, all right, you know what, we're going to scale back to try to make, Instead of throwing 5 events, we're going to throw 3. We're going to try to make them bigger.
Yeah.
The second I move, somebody's going to pop up in that spot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it's irrelevant. Like we're not doing anything. They're not going to do anything.
Even if you don't move it, they're likely to fucking pop up on the spot.
Yeah, someone's going to pop up in an open area in a free spot.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, so I'm like, you know what? I can't let up. You know, I got to keep going.
Yeah. It's true.
So,
you know, like there's some months where I'm like, if we don't throw an event, you know, we're losing that placehold. You know, like we got to put it in our schedule or we're going to lose that spot.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, it doesn't even matter if you do fucking hold the spot because someone's going to throw shit on it anyway.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate side, you know.
Now I got to take out Mac. What the fuck?
No shit, right?
Bastards. But you know, they don't think it affects you, but when you're specifically doing all these super matches with guys that would normally come to Winter Blast and now they're like, "Oh dude, I can't come because I have a super match. I don't want to get hurt." Like Eric, for instance, that stuff does affect our tournaments.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying that they can't, you know, throw stuff, but you know, it is going to affect. Like I don't care the whole rest of the year if people throw shit on top of us. Just not Winter Blast. Leave us alone on Winter Blast.
Yeah.
God damn it. I'm gonna rent a bus and just go bus in a bunch of homeless people and be like, you guys can pull for free. We're winning this year. We're winning the numbers game.
Yeah. It's getting crazy. I mean, I hope, and I think at some point the pendulum's going to swing the opposite way from super matches back into tournaments. And
I hope so, man.
You know, I think it's going to be a while, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, I like super matches, but I like super matches with people that should have super matches. But now it's like tons of amateurs are getting super matches where I'm like, are they just adding these just to be able to say like, we got 30 super matches at this event? And I'm like, I don't even care about a third of them, you know?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well,
I gotta go watch that Fernandez event. I want to see which refs that everybody's complaining about.
I mean, usually they're complaining about them not calling elbow fouls. This is what I can't get.
Yeah.
You got big rig up here. He's like, oh, they were calling micro fouls, you know. But then I would have bet if you watched half the matches, guys are trying to call their, guys. And that's the thing I've never gotten. I can't stand watching pullers at the table call out elbow fouls and then complain about strict rules.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, all those guys are getting spoiled doing those Mac events with zero, no elbow fouls being called and shit. And then they come to this and they're elbow fouling and they're getting frustrated. And I'm like, dude, the ref you're complaining about probably didn't change how he is. You're just coming back from all the Mac shit. And now, now you're welcomed back to strict fucking rules and going, oh shit.
Yeah. Well, the problem with advantage gain rules, like I know he said that, well, he didn't gain any advantage. How do you know that?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You don't know that. You don't know that me raising my elbow up off the pad and being able to shoot it forward or whatever like that didn't gain me height or, hand advantage or anything.
Yeah, because in arm wrestling, I mean, a quarter inch could make a huge difference.
Yeah. And then you're asking the refs to guess, right? And that's never good. That's why the rules are what they are, is so you're supposed to take all the guesswork out of it.
Yeah. Marcus said better return on investment with competitions. Super matches are a money pit. Yeah.
They are. Yeah, they are.
Rabbi Forklift said, offer Steve for referee officials to get 98% training. Yeah, that would go over good. Roy said a quarter inch is a huge difference.
And arm wrestling, it is.
There's no such thing as no advantage gained with an elbow foul. That's true, dude.
I mean, that's the thing. It's very few and far between. And if the only thing you're classifying is whether or not the guy makes a move to the winning side, then you're missing a whole other spectrum of, advantage there.
That or your elbow foul is from the other guy back pressuring you or something, and he pulled you off or made you bump up. Then maybe there's no advantage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then it's like you should get a foul for the other guy pulling you off the damn pad.
Yeah. If the ref can catch that and say, hey, you pulled them off the pad. But
that's what I'm saying is like if the other guy literally pulls you off the pad, you deserve a foul.
Yeah. Pussy.
Exactly. I was kind of dumbfounded a little bit. That happened with I think it was Vresh and Bishop.
Oh yeah.
And did you remember seeing that? And Vresh
didn't it not get called or something?
Well, no, Bishop wanted the foul called on him because he said he pulled him off the pad, but it was like that's your job to keep your elbow on the pad. If he pushed you off the pad, that'd be one thing, but like rising and back pressuring and pulling your arm up off the pad that's a foul on you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
But it's crazy. There's so much construction going on over here.
Oh yeah.
A ton.
When are you going to be working on a high-speed rail?
They talk about it every now and then again, but it's usually from like San Antonio to Austin.
Yeah.
But yeah, we don't have any kind of like.
I think they're working on that one out. They're working on one out there in where is it? Vegas or Arizona or something like that.
Yeah.
Vegas. I think Vegas. They're making one from Vegas to LA or something.
Oh wow.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I was surprised when they
already started building it, but I don't know when it's going to be done.
I was surprised when the fraternity convention was in Las Vegas last year. I was looking at whether there's no train service to Las Vegas, at least not Amtrak.
Yeah.
That was kind of weird. That you'd think that would be somewhat of a draw.
Yeah, you would think. But that's the thing is that, it's passenger service, like the Amtrak it can't be it's not self-sufficient.
Oh, yeah. It's a very different, people compare us to the Europeans, but first place, you could fit most of Europe into Texas. Maybe not,
yes.
Whatever. But I mean, a slight exaggeration. But, number one, and number two, the Europeans do not have the automobile penetration we do.
Yeah.
And so, you're just not.
Here's that dragon I printed, Billy.
Place is profitable. Yeah, the Northeast corridor there, they can make some
I
money.
don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it there.
That's pretty big.
It's pretty big, and it has like a base that I could put a label on and stuff. So I was thinking.
You said that was a 4-hour print?
No, this one was way longer.
Oh.
This one was like 8 hours, but the small one I did was 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
But I could play with the settings and get that time down,
Yeah, but then it gets lighter and lighter.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if I drill up through it, I might be able to fill it with something to make it feel sturdy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to play around with it. I'm surprised it came out so good. I wasn't sure what to expect, There's a lot of detail on it. But it came out pretty cool. Yeah. Marcus said, I also think pullers need to be more realistic nowadays. The false economy of East versus West during Engen days is no longer there. If you keep bleeding money, it will end up with one outcome.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I agree.
I mean, even amateurs now expect money to come out to an event to do a super match.
Well, I mean, look, the reality of it all is it's every aspect, right? It's pullers expect so much, you know. And look, at the end of the day, like the randoms, if you're doing a super match event, okay, you know, and then you probably got some draw, right? EVW's got some draw, you know, they're getting pay-per-views and stuff like that. But like, if I wanted to have a super match at the Texas State event, and to pay for two pullers, even on an elite status, you know, what you consider top or elite status, there's no return on investment for that for me.
Yeah.
I'll never get enough views on YouTube. You know, it's not like I'm going to make enough money in extra entries because someone wanted to come see these guys or whatever like that. It's, you know, and what some of these guys are asking for the level that they're on is nuts.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, honestly, short of Devin showing up to your tournament, there's no one that's like bringing in the amount of money that they want in entries or anything. Even if it costs you, let's just on a low end, let's say it costs you $3,000 to $4,000 to bring Devin in to just be in the building. Yeah.
Like, what are you going to charge people at the door?
Right.
$20, you know, $30. You know, you'd have to jack it up in order to even attempt to make your money back. You know,
so most of the people that go there, they're not competing. They just want to go hang out with Devin.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have to charge cover at the door, you know, in order to try to make that back. And you know how people they don't like cover charge. They don't like spectator fees.
No, not at all.
But
CBLA said, can anyone choose to run a tournament and call it a pro class, or do you need permission from a sanctioned body like WAF or something?
No.
Pretty much anybody can throw a tournament.
Call it whatever they want.
Any riffraff. I mean, look, I'm throwing tournaments. I probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, but then even on the flip side, right, the refs, like there's some refs that ask for a lot of money, and I'm sitting here going, you know, if the average tournament runs, you know, 4 to 5 hours, let's just say, right? Yeah. And you're getting paid the standard base rate at $200. Yeah. That's pretty good hourly wages.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're making $25, $30 an hour. What's wrong with that?
You know,
Jeremy Parker said, I think I'm easily worth 10K. Come on.
I mean, that would not that number wouldn't surprise me. So with some of the guys that what they're asking for.
Yeah. I mean, dude, refs are starting to ask for so much money where it's like, let's just not have refs.
Well, that's why, I mean, and it's been going pretty good with my pay scale. Like I pay an additional stipend as the tournament gets bigger. So, you know, everybody gets their base pay, the standard, you know, 200 for a head ref, 100 for a down ref, and that's up to 150 entries, which is usually under 4 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, 4 hours of work, you know.
Yeah.
And then as the tournament gets bigger, then for every 50 entries, I had $50, you know.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So, I mean, more entries, more time, you know. I mean, even at 50 entries, that, you know, that takes another hour. So you're making another $50 an hour, you know.
Yeah. Marcus said, I could not get over the cost of refs in the USA. Here, they get a pint of beer and a slap.
Nice.
Like, we got to move over there, man. Jesus.
Cut your cost down.
Or we got to do like Travis, where he can ref all the tables from the commentator fucking booth and not need refs at all.
And then you can throw Don Underwood up as the head ref.
Yeah. He's referenced 6 tables simultaneously.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
But yeah, I mean, the cost of everything's going up, though. I mean, like you know as well as I do, metals are going up. You know, it's
with the tariffs, it's fucking crazy. They, like,
I mean,
I got something in the mail the other day, and then the guy that delivered it was like, "I can't give this to you unless you pay a $35 fucking fee because there's metal." And I'm like, "What?" So I literally had to like pull out my card and fucking swipe it at his machine, $35 just to get the item.
Oh wow!
I couldn't believe it, dude. I was like, "This can't be real." Like, yeah, it was nuts, man.
Yep.
There we go. A couple Tesla robots and the job's done. We need to have like AI be a fucking ref, you know, like, hey, chat GPT.
I mean, probably not far from that. You know, you figure you build run AI through a camera, and you know those ideas have been floating around for a long time. You know,
I mean, if you have the camera set up just right, I mean, someone could just be sitting at a screen. You know.
Well, I think you always have to have a head ref. You know. But,
yeah, at least to start them and ready to go and all that.
I mean, big events like, you know, Vendetta, the PAL Vendettas and stuff like that. I mean, they've proven that, you know, a remote down ref with the head ref with a headset and stuff like that works, you know. And to be honest with you, I mean, if more people could, because I mean, I don't know, and this is a problem too. I don't know where in the hell these down refs are getting their training from that they've been told that you know, their position is in the middle of the damn table.
Oh, I know.
Like,
I know.
Get out from in the middle of the table. If your head ref needs you to tell him what center is, he ain't a head ref.
Yeah.
Like, good Lord. I can't stand watching somebody sit in the middle of the table with their finger pointing left or right.
And they're in front of the live feed camera.
Absolutely.
Well, the thing is,
we got one of those.
I've been to some tournaments where they're short on refs, and they basically, you know, they Shanghai people in there. You know, hey,
I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
If it ain't a ref, if those guys ain't refs, I get it. They don't know either way. But if you're throwing on a ref shirt, being hired to ref that event, get the hell out of the way.
No, I agree.
Marcus said, all joking aside, you can do it now based on AI video for at least the down ref, but it would be worse than a strict ref like from WAF because then they are going to call every fucking little thing.
That's true. I mean,
yeah. I mean, that would be the ultimate strictness if it was all AI based. Like every little movement would be critical.
Well, and it just seems that to some people have the attitude that anybody can be a down ref. You have to do or whatever, you know, which is bullshit.
Yeah. I just don't, you know, how do you not watch, like if you're a ref and you're a down ref or whatever, and you're watching other events and stuff and not noticing that the down refs are leaning to one side, you know, like, and not just sitting there in the middle in the way of everything.
Or I watch them set up on the wrong side of the table.
Yeah.
You know,
or they're still looking at elbows when it comes to their side and not looking for the pin, or, you know, they're just kind of in limbo, or they're looking at the ceiling and not even at the arm wrestling table.
They've been refereeing since the Clinton administration, and they figure, what the fuck, I can't learn anything. I know it all.
CBLA said MMA has one ref, but arm wrestling has two. LOL. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy. Hopefully, though, like you said, things will swing back around and go back to normal at some point.
Well, that's true.
Well,
more so than MMA. You know, look at wrestling, whether it's high school, college, or whatever. You know, look at how those, you know, basically you can't be a referee above a certain age, but just the way you have to, you know, flop all over the place, and, you know, really you're in motion as much as the wrestlers are almost.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, eventually everybody's, you know, on these lower levels, like when you talk about like in localities here in Texas, eventually everybody's going to have super matched everybody.
Yeah.
At some point. You know,
well, that's even East versus West. Like starting to be the same people over and over, you know?
Well, I mean,
It's like Knuckles Up. Same thing would happen. Like eventually you're seeing the same people on the cards, you know, slightly different people, but from the same group, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that one's a tough one, you know, because you know, like with EVW, you want to keep it elite, right?
Yeah.
But
There's
I think
only so many.
Yeah, I think inevitably, I mean, and they're starting to do it now, like with these Challenger Cups and introducing people into like the prelims and stuff like that. That's going to be, you're going to have to farm pullers, you know,
Yeah.
from these things or other particular events, and start adding these. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, keep your elite guys in the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Have
and
the
then
undercard,
Yeah, prelims and the undercard.
Like MMA, just like UFC, they get the undercard and then they get the main card that's on the pay-per-view.
Absolutely.
That would be cool, you know, and then you're giving opportunities, you're grooming guys for the future, you know, to be on the elite card.
Exactly. And I think they're going to have to do that, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know,
they're going to run out of people.
It seems like every time, I mean, the cards are good, don't get me wrong, but it seems like every time a new card's announced, it's like, oh, you always see these comments like, oh, well, here we are again with the same guys. And
yeah.
You know, but I get it's difficult. I mean, all my hats off to them. They're doing their best to try to match up and make good matches and everything like that. So,
yeah. No, yeah. I mean,
I enjoy it still. I mean,
they have good matches for sure.
I buy every pay-per-view. So
yeah, I do too. Or I try to go to it if it's, you know, near me or.
Yeah. So I'm all in, but yeah, I mean, I can see these things happening, but like I said, they're starting to do it. They're starting to do these Challenger Cups.
Are you running the one in Arkansas?
I mean, if it happens,
I want to try to go to that one.
I mean, if it happens, you know, I'll have to confirm, you know, but I've already been, it's been discussed about me running it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I want to go to that one or try to anyway, because
it
sounds like it would be pretty badass, that one.
And if it does happen, then I've already talked to the wife. We're gonna rent a trailer all the arm wrestling equipment up there for that weekend, and then we're just going to vacation that whole next week and in Hot Springs and all that. So
that's awesome.
So that was her. It ended up being her idea. So
that's cool.
I didn't have to convince her.
Yeah.
At least you don't have to dig your trailer out of a 6-foot snowdrift like Ryan's going to for our tournament next week.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me.
I'm hoping it's warm next week. Just melt it down a little.
Yeah.
Jeremy Parker said, I'm a little biased, but I want it in Arkansas bad.
Yeah. I mean, I get that.
I would too. I mean, I think it's going to be cool if it is, you know, what they're saying it's going to be and where it's going to be and all that. It sounds awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready if it happens. So,
yeah, that's cool.
But anywho, it's probably getting late for y'all, huh?
It's about to be midnight. Yeah.
That's
what time is it? What time is it in Texas now?
Yeah.
10:53.
10:53. All right. What do you go to work at 11?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I got to walk in there real quick, show my face, let them know I'm on time.
And then you can nap.
Yeah. Right.
Just got to punch in.
That's it. Just I got to show my face, let them know I'm here, and then
then you could promote all night.
Yep, that's pretty much it. That's where I get a lot of my work done.
Yeah, I bet, dude. That's the time. That's the time to do it when you're actually getting paid to do it.
Right. Get paid by another job to do my other job.
Yeah. Well, have a good night, man.
Okay.
All right, fellas. Y'all take it easy.
All right.
See you, buddy.
All right.
Later.
Yeah, getting late. Well, I'll tell you
Oh
what.
shit! I just missed. Andrew Wood was just in the fucking waiting room. I missed it. I didn't see it till Billy was leaving. Oh, come back on if you want, buddy. Being rich does not equal success in arm wrestling. Yeah, that's for sure, dude. The key, let's see, the key to sustainability for East versus West is where the revenue is coming from. Long-term, recurring, rainy day money. Key, there is no way investors will run the long show even if you're rich. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because there's no return. There's no major return, you know? I mean, Engen used to say that he didn't really make money off an event unless Devin was on the card or something of that caliber. Otherwise, he would kind of break even on some of the stuff. And like the pay-per-view would be shitty too, unless, Devin was on the card, then they'd get a big pay-per-view. David Marr, FTG. I know I've been forgetting lately, dude. David Marr reminds me. That's why I wore the hat, so I don't have to say it anymore. There's Andrew Wood. Sorry, buddy. I didn't notice you down in the waiting room.
I had questions for him about his event next week.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't notice you because for some reason, the waiting room now like puts a second row down below sometimes, and I'm like, I don't see it unless I scroll down. But
I know you were ignoring me.
When Billy left, you popped up, but then you left immediately when he left, and I was like, oh shit.
What was I had explicit questions for him about his event.
Dexter is running the financial crap for East versus West. Might have Robert's name attached, but Dexter is in China every other month. China Money is their main sponsor. Yeah. They just got a big sponsor over there that they were talking about. He needs doesn't type deal. Yeah.
Yeah, but you hell of a thing of the sports.
So is Billy running cameras for his is he got technical cameras for the tournament next week?
I have no idea. I think Robert Kelly does his live feeds.
I know he was doing cash payouts. So it's like what, $30 an arm, and you can win like 60 or something, or 75.
I'm not too sure. I wish I would have seen you. You could have asked him directly.
Well, have you heard about this Asian dude? He's a Chinese-born American or something like that. I forget the out, but he's got a super match at that event.
What's his name?
Albert Dean.
Oh yeah, I know Albert, dude. Yeah, he's strong, dude. He's a beast.
Yeah, I might show up to the event just to see his super match.
Go there to side pull him.
Albert Dean.
Yeah,
I'm good. He's got a really thick hand.
You don't like Asians?
What? No, I actually have some shirts that Albert made.
Yeah.
He made like a little hoodie for my dog back in the day.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And he went through like a whole stage where he was like making custom straps and like laminating labels and stuff on them.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like him. And he looks like he's a fucking serious beast for his weight class and stuff.
Yeah, I can't believe with all of his injuries, he's still pulling at that level and he's like excelling.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
It's all the sushi, dude. A lot of nutrients.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's the maybe it's the Christianity. Because I've never seen him get angry. He's always been a stand-up guy. It's almost perturbing how good of a guy he is.
Yeah. I wish I was a good guy.
Someone's got to be the bad guy.
Yeah. It's Billy Ortegas.
What, the good guy?
The bad guy.
Why?
I don't know. I just like to pick on Billy because he's so nice.
Yeah.
He's one of the most level-headed dudes in the sport, man.
Yeah, man. He took over TAL and he really turned it into a brand. And
Sure, yeah, he did definitely organize the hell out of it. I like it.
Yeah, and apparently he's doing cash payouts.
Taller.
It's a serious deal to think you can afford cash payouts.
Drew going old school, dude. I wish I was taller. I wish I was a baller.
So did you hear about Kurt Cobain?
Yeah, didn't he die?
Yeah, he was in those files.
No way. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did see that. Never mind.
Yeah.
What was he doing over there, dude? Jesus.
Apparently his wife was directly involved in his murder.
I've heard that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew that forever, but now with the new evidence that came out with those files, it's like substantially believable.
Good. I never liked her.
Yeah, she was always a red flag.
I always felt like hole just was a description of her vagina.
Damn. Damn. That song's never going to sound the same. Thanks a lot, buddy. So you guys, so what's this event you guys are pulling on the same day as Billy's?
Winter Blast. He has an event the same day as Winter Blast.
Next week.
Oh, next week? We just have a little. Someone wanted to throw an event in their area at a Gold's Gym, and we're just kind of said we would do it. So, probably won't have a good turnout, but we figured, maybe we could help that area, get some people into the sport if we can get some new people to come. So, sometimes we do stuff like that and kind of take a loss, but trying to help an area get some more attention to the sport. Yeah, it's a good cause, Rabbi Forklift said they were in the Epstein files.
I went looking at the list of the flight logs, and I didn't see a single puller there. It must be a different demographic.
No arm wrestlers at the Epstein Island?
None that I recognized.
Which files were you talking about, Andrew Wood, where there was info?
Yeah, one of the guys that is a gym owner in New Jersey that I know because I had gone over when he was one that joined that effort to keep the gyms open during COVID to basically tell New Jersey to shove it up their ass. So he put up a list of basically visitors that come out, visitors to the island.
Yeah, nice. I mean, it looks like a nice island. It looks like a really nice island to visit, to be honest.
Yeah, it must be a nice island. I mean, even Ellen DeGeneres paid homage to it on her.
All these people are backpedaling now. I only knew him slightly for the last 10 years. Yeah, bullshit.
Do you think Ellen got molested there as a little boy?
I think Ellen's on par with Hillary Clinton with the things that she.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is Hillary mad that Bill was hanging out there?
Well, apparently Hillary was.
Oh, she was there too.
Yeah, she was like carving people's faces off and wearing them.
She's on the flight logs.
Like Hillary Clinton. Have you heard of Kuru?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Kuru rabbit hole is pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's kind of remarkable. Shubich appeared in the chat for a while and actually behaved.
He's probably tired. What the fuck was that fart sound for? LOL. Did you make a fart sound, Dave?
Me?
I doubt it, but we can only try. It definitely needs a Dana or matchroom partner to bring it to the general public. selling to die-hard arm wrestling fans will never grow it. I mean, honestly, probably 98% of the people that watch arm wrestling are arm wrestlers, and not many just fans of the sport watch it. And that's the trick, is how do we get non-arm wrestlers to be into it and watch it? And that's the hard part, because when you have these super, super strict rules and they keep stopping the matches, nobody's watching that shit because they don't know the rules, and they're going, why the fuck do they keep stopping this match? It's boring, and they don't want to watch it. So until someone figures out how to make it exciting, we're going to keep having the same weird-ass fucking problems. Hence why Arm Gods has tried new things like the tack match and things like that, because you never know. What if they did that and it was a big fucking hit and it took off, and then everyone wanted to see tack matches all the time? Who knows? Anything could happen.
I think it's just more camera angles. You need to be able to dissect what's going on, and so like the end viewer can actually understand what the match was.
Yeah, I mean, I've been like, when Matt Connolly was at our tournament, like, he does a really good job of explaining everything in a way that, like, if you were watching it and you don't know anything about arm wrestling, you would understand what's going on.
Yeah.
It's interesting because some of the Europeans.
I gotta let my dog out.
Or what we would call soccer, they're bitching about how the American football. They really think American football very much like what we've just been talking about with arm wrestling, in the sense that you have action for X number of seconds, and then you all stand around for a while and think about it, and you have another burst of action, and you stand around and think about it.
Yeah, but in their defense, during that downtime, they have a media team that's replaying different camera angles in slow motion and giving a really good detailed breakdown of every action that took place.
Oh yeah, and then some of the people would consider that when they are doing the action, when you get these big lunks running into each other, crashing into each other, I guess it's considered more exciting to somebody who's not in the sport than arm wrestling. Well, it's kind of odd though when you consider that not everybody. Everybody, but I'd say a higher percentage of people in school have put their elbow on a cafeteria table and arm wrestled and never played football.
Yeah, I never played football, but I arm wrestled at the cafeteria table.
Yeah. Which is kind of really in that sense, it's kind of a universal sport.
I think where it gets lost is the rules, and like in the cafeteria polling, side pressure is not allowed. Wrist flexion is not allowed. There are all of these. It's almost like robotic. You have to keep a flat wrist, and it's a very static method on the cafeteria table. I haven't seen many dynamic moments.
Yeah, when we get somebody new at practice, or if somebody that's interested, I'll say, okay, tell me, if you were in the high school cafeteria at a bar, what would you do? And it's all arming it and side pressure, no back pressure to save your life.
Yep.
But Todd Threet says Andrew Wood is back. Hey, buddy. Yep, we haven't had Todd on for a while. Yeah, I'll tell you, I probably shouldn't say this because it'll tempt fate, but I really haven't been hearing anything from that other Texas group at all. Every once in a while, Goofball from Houston would send me some videos or stuff, but he's been quiet lately.
Yeah.
Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Sometimes when he says something, it's like, what the hell are you sending me this for? Makes no sense at all. But
So how's Todd been? Is he going to the tournament next week?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what I'm doing next week because Mikey Oliva's coming up from Florida, so he's going to be doing brackets. Oh, I'll do maybe I could just sit around and screw off. Who knows? Oh, let's see.
Yeah, I don't know about the lasers and all that. I think the bottom line is you just mount some cameras to the table like Marzarenko had 20 years ago, and you can call the pin.
Of course, you can. Is that where the TAL is next week?
Yeah, Corsicana is between Houston and Dallas.
Oh. Yeah, I'm actually about 4 hours from the location of the tournament next week, which is kind of distant for us. For me. Of course, Ryan's not quite that far.
I think like half the people showing up to Corsicana are going to drive at least 4 hours to get there. I know it's probably like 5 hours from San Antonio. I don't know.
Anything over about 4 hours, it's almost, not quite, but almost an overnight.
That's a day trip in Texas. You just, sleep in the next day.
Oh, whatever. So now Ryan's still there because every once in a while he highlights something. But actually,
I'm waiting for my dog to come back in.
What I should probably do is get off of this and work on some tax returns, but I can do that tomorrow.
Are we still paying taxes? I thought we were boycotting taxes this year.
Yeah, hey, I have noticed that generally, depending on your situation, the refunds are a little bit bigger this year. Of course, all that means is you loan the government money for nothing. Give them money for a year without interest. The swine. Yeah, some of the shit they pulled this year with no tax on tips. Well, not so fast. Not quite.
Yeah, what's the fine print on that?
Not quite. Or the extra bribe, extra $6,000 deduction for senior citizens to bribe them to vote for somebody.
Oh yeah, what a joke Social Security is. I can't believe that's still allowed. I thought they were going to shut that down like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Am I an accountant? No, I have been doing taxes for 25 years. About half of it with H&R Block, and now I do about 45 returns a year. But no, I do not. What I have is I take continuing education every year, and so I'm considered what they call a registered tax return preparer, which big whoop, it basically just means that I take 15 hours of continuing education. I can represent clients before the IRS to a certain level. But nope, my degrees are electronics and history.
Yeah, well, I'm saying about your laser idea is that it's redundant to a table that's mounted and playing with the pin pad. You could do that. You could write a little AI program to do exactly that through the camera, and the camera would also provide an extra angle for the viewers.
No, I'm thinking this year might be the year to retire. Let's see, what's up? Andrew Wood getting 98% I work on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is actually a 20-second clip that I just have on replay. You can't tell, but yeah. I'm actually not working out right now.
Yep, this year I will have been doing taxes 25 years, and this year I will turn 75. I'm thinking both of those are nice numbers to retire at.
What do you mean by retired?
Well, I mean, I not do taxes next year, just do my own and not do, 45 returns like I'm doing lately.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's all I'm doing. That's my only employment. Gave up teaching about 4 years ago. Whatever. Yeah, I got into taxes because actually I worked at a factory for about 20 years, and we had a local independent union, not AFL-CIO, and a company decided to lock us out. We agreed to work under the old agreement while we continued to negotiate. They said no, hit the road. So under state law, it counted as a lockout, and so we were able to collect unemployment. So at that time, you could collect 6 months in Pennsylvania. And I said, gee, I was going to school for my doctorate. So what can I do that I can collect off these bastards 2 years in a row? And the law was that once you ran out your claim, you had to get another job, make at least 6 times your weekly benefit rate, and then get laid off again. And if you did, you could, collect for another 26 weeks. So I said, okay, what sort of job can I get? And we got thrown out in June. So I said, what sort of job can I get that I will basically make at least 6 times my weekly benefit rate, but be guaranteed by June 1st, I'll be laid off. I said, doing taxes. So I went to H&R Block, and because, of course, the 16th of April, they tossed just about everybody out the door. And so I collected off the bastards the second year. So I stayed with Block about 12 or 13 years and got tired of the damn marketing. I'm not a salesman. And I now been doing it myself, just referrals, former coworkers, relatives, friends, the family. I end up doing about 45 a year.
It's a lot of friends and family.
Yeah, don't really make all that much money. I'm cheap.
Will you charge like $100 or something crazy?
Yeah, pretty much. Somewhere around there. But the software I'm using is costing like 40 some bucks a throw. So much a return. So the other 60 I'm paying for, paper, ink, continuing education, and a little bit for me. But, 2 sets of books always. Yeah. Well, if you're basically, I'm as a tax preparer, I'm not required to be your auditor. What I have to do is I'm required legally to tell you what will happen to you if you're cheating. And obviously, if something is so outrageous that I know it's a lie, I can't do that. But hey, if it's plausible, that was part of the reason I left Block. I was in no mood to be around when some of the people I was doing taxes for got audited. Not that they were necessarily cheating, but oh my God, they just did not have the paperwork. We used to have what we called ceiling tile inspiration. It just say to somebody, oh, how many miles you put on the car this year for your job? Oh, they'd look at the ceiling and they say, about this. About the same as last year. Sorry, the IRS is not going to accept ceiling tile inspiration, or I guess you folks call inland revenue or internal revenue service in our case.
Yeah, I had to file taxes this year, man. It was weird. I haven't filed taxes in a long time.
And you had to, why this year as opposed to other years?
Well, because I took my money out of the stock market and put it into a CD. Still no job.
Well, I don't have anything withheld because I'll tell you, my income is so low that, I basically, I don't know. The only thing I have to file for at all is that, I still have to pay Social Security tax and Medicare tax on my net income from the tax prep. So I have to turn that in every year, even though I'm collecting Social Security, I also have to pay into it. But other than that, I wouldn't have to file federal at all. I remember some time back, I said something when I was in that other group, and I said something about, most of my income is Social Security and a small pension. And the infamous David Kotlow said, "Oh, well, that's because you haven't invested your money right." I said, "No, you misunderstand. I have money in the bank, but I'm so cheap I don't need it. Basically the house is paid for, the car is paid for. I don't gamble. I don't smoke. I drink occasionally. I don't hang out in bars. And let's face it, arm wrestling is not the most expensive sport in the world. And so, hey, I can live cheaply."
You say that, but groceries have gotten really expensive. I'll get like 3 bags of grocery, and they'll charge me $150.
Oh, I mean, obviously grocery prices are up, but still, once again, I'm generally not eating out, and the only time I really don't do fast food locally. If I do fast food, it's because I'm on a arm wrestling trip. But so I'm cooking at home, and I'm basically cheap.
Oh yeah, cheap steaks are like $20 a pound now.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, basically I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm getting a pork butt at $1.99.
Well, it was a special occasion, so I bought a couple steaks, and I came out of there like looking at almost $50 for 2 steaks.
Well, I'll tell you, CBLA, as far as retirement, yeah, I mean, that's why, like when I wander all over the place doing the arm wrestling stuff, basically I'm certainly not in it for the wins because I usually lose. But, I'm out, we're traveling, hitting practices and so forth. And, people say, "Oh, thanks what you do for the sport." I say, honest to God, the sport's doing more for me than I'm doing for the sport. If I wasn't doing this, tell me, what would I be doing? I tell people, it sounds rather morbid, but what would I be doing? I'd be sitting at home on the couch, watching Law and Order reruns, getting ready to drop dead.
Yeah.
So basically, my main activity, well, of course, now it's tax season, but outside of tax season, my main activity really is arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Practices and the program and working with 98 and so forth.
So what's the deal with this Mithril arm wrestling people? Because all of their pictures, all the stock photos look like they're in America, but someone said they're based out of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Marcus wants those tax benefits different in each state. Yes. I mean, obviously, there's the federal system overlying everything, but there are perhaps 8 or 9 states that do not have an income tax at all. Usually it's like Florida doesn't have an income tax, but then they'll have higher property taxes. But like Pennsylvania, really, we're fairly good in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, the state income tax is a flat 3.07%. And even there, they chop off some at the bottom if you don't make that much. Whereas the states that surround us, like New York, New Jersey, are generally graduated income tax, much higher rates. Oh no, Drew. Yeah, Drew. I thank you. No, I do. I mean, I thank you for that, Drew. But yeah, I don't know how many of you are familiar with "It's a Wonderful Life," the movie with where George Bailey thought he was a failure because he basically didn't. Basically, all the things he wanted to do in life didn't really work out. And really, in many respects, uh, I would be considered a failure. I mean, I could tell people I have 4 degrees and haven't had a full-time job in 25 years, teaching part-time. Of all my siblings, I have the lowest personal net worth of all of them. Don't get me wrong, I'm very content. But, the thing is with what George didn't know is he really did impact a lot of lives in a positive way. And I comfort myself with the fact that I think I do. But yeah, it's a real tearjerker. Absolutely. Yeah, most movies I watch are the older ones. The older ones, better ones. Some of the old epics. But yeah, that's probably one of my favorite. Casablanca. And then the big spectaculars like Ten Commandments, Lawrence of Arabia, Ben-Hur. See the original Miracle on 34th Street for another Christmas one. But the 1939 version of Robin Hood with Earl Flynn as Robin Hood, Basil Rathbone as Guy of Gisborne. But and I'm not really into horror flicks either. As I tell people, I've slept very well without nightmares for years, and I like it that way. Thank you. But yeah, actually, I just watch sometimes on TV. I think I went to see in a movie theater. I went to see that. Was it The Darkest Hour? That Churchill thing. I think that was a couple of years ago. It was the first time I had actually been in a movie theater since I went to see War Games, which came out in the 90s. But I'm not a movie theater person.
Have you gone to any of those movie theaters with like the couch and the food?
Like what?
Have you seen those movie theaters that serve food and they have the comfy chairs?
I mean, I'm aware of them. I've never been in one. Yep, they're try to drag people back into the theaters.
I don't know. I think it's more like allowing people to have a comfortable living room because everyone's boxed into an apartment they can't afford. So you go to the pool hall to have a living room. You go to the movie theater to have a TV. It's really depressing when you think of it that way, but that's honestly what it comes down to. Like, do you have a nice television with a nice stereo? Can you turn the volume up without getting a noise complaint? Oh,
like I think it was Passmore. Somebody asked me a couple of weeks ago what music I listen to, and I said, really, in the car I don't listen to anything, but at home I said, what music do you like? And I said, I'm going to really disappoint you because classical and symphonic. Modern music is one of the great gaping holes in my knowledge.
Do you like Chopin?
Yeah, supernatural style movies. I'll tell you, I was. Oh yeah, I mean, some of the science fiction are really fictional. I'll tell you, I mean, I saw the 6 Star Wars movies. But they're okay. I'm more of a Star Trek person, especially Next Generation. Not really the original. Star Trek: The Next Generation, and any of them. Voyager was kind of weird, I thought, but Deep Space Nine, Next Generation, the original. What was the one they call it? Star Trek Enterprise. That the other series.
What do you think about the new Khan movies?
Well,
the Star Trek series, they redid the Khan movies?
No, I did not. That was kind of interesting with the Star Trek things. They kidded about how, the only good ones were the even numbered. Like, the Star Trek, the first one was kind of and then 2 was The Wrath of Khan, and 3 was the Search for Spock, which was kind of and then 4 was for The Voyage Home, Although with the whale, so that was kind of wokish, but whatever. Yeah.
You ever seen The Wind and the Lion?
The Wind of the Lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been some time. That was the Petikaris alive or Razuli dead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Teddy Roosevelt had his good points and his bad points. Certainly expanded the power of the government to a degree, expanded the power of the presidency. I swear the founders are rolling over in their graves.
Yeah. This is not America. At least not as intended. And we're so far beyond the scope of what was intended. It's unrecognizable when you compare it to the founding principles. Unrecognizable.
William Shatner, Star Trek face mask. Excuse, you know what? Shatner, when I was teaching, I would show clips from Judgment at Nuremberg. There's another golden oldie with Spencer Tracy as the chief judge, and his aide was. I said to my students, "Okay, take a look." I do a still. I'd say, "All right, who is the guy? You see there, the guy in the army uniform? Who is that? It's somebody you know." And they were looking like, whatever. I said, that was a very, very young William Shatner. And the kids were like, holy shit.
Did you ever hear about him hosting the role play paintball matches?
No.
They would reenact famous battles of world wars and stuff, and it would be like thousands of paintballers would come out and they'd have like paintball tanks and all sorts of craziness. And William Shatner would be there on the microphone emceeing the event.
Nope, I'll tell you. As a historian, I'm sorry, both parties raped the Constitution royally all the time. Founders are going, holy shit, what have you people done to our Constitution?
Did you hear about that Florida representative who was signing votes for other people during an Israeli boycott vote?
No.
How come it's illegal to boycott someone? Isn't that kind of it's kind of terrifying? Like, isn't that it goes against all the principles of being an American? You're not even allowed to protest certain people.
You notice there, Marcus, it's interesting. Marcus, to boldly go where no man has gone before. Yes, but they changed that. That was the tagline on the original Star Trek. By the time it got to the Next Generation, it was to boldly go where no one was going before. Of course, can't say man because people might think you were excluding women.
Well, now you're including the aliens, so it's a fallacy because you're going to someone else's planet.
Again, it's the same thing with the Canadian national anthem. And I was talking to some Canadians; they weren't even aware of it because they're all singing it the old way. But the Canadian national anthem was "True patriot love in all thy sons command." It's technically they voted to change it some years ago to "True patriot love in all of us command." Well, I think most Canadians don't know that. They still sing "In all thy sons command" through it.
Have you ever heard the Star Spangled Banner performed in its entirety?
Well, Star Spangled Banner. I'll tell you, every once in a while, I have to laugh. You see this post that says there's some senator that wants to change the Star Spangled Banner and change the flag, and this is terrible. And he should be hung. And of course, they never tell you what the name of the senator. It's pure bullshit. Whatever. But I'll tell you, the Star Spangled Banner. I think we could do better than that for a national anthem. I really do. I wouldn't mind. First place, it was invented by George Washington. Only been the national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner has only been the national anthem since 1931. Number one. Number two, when you get into the later verses, especially, the Star Spangled Banner is a big fuck you to the British.
Yeah.
Essentially, who have been probably our closest allies for the last century.
And that's why they never performed those last verses. I've never heard any of those final verses performed.
And where is that band that so vauntingly swore that something war in the whatever? Anyway, I'll ask my students. I'll say, what national anthem has the word pollution in? And of course, I think, if they think of it at all, it's like that sounds like something a French would do, right? No, it's the Star Spangled Banner. Where is that band that so vauntingly swore that the horrors of war and the battle's confusion, something in a homeland would leave us no more. Their blood has washed out their foul footsteps. Pollution. Verse 3.
How come you don't consider France to be our biggest ally?
Yeah.
I feel like there's during my entire generation, there's been this whole campaign to hate on French people.
The other problem with the Star Spangled Banner is, quite frankly, if you are an adult American male, you probably can't hit the rockets, red glare, and bombs bursting in the air without grabbing your balls. So, what the hell?
I like the French. I think the French are better allies than the English.
Yeah,
the reason why
the Star Spangled Banner is a stirring tune in the way that, say, America the Beautiful would not be. On the other hand, you don't necessarily need a marching tune for your national anthem. Of course, I could say one in fact has a very beautiful national anthem, but is slower and not that stirring, is Hatikva, which is the Israeli national anthem. But of course, these days it's dangerous to say anything nice about the Israelis because people are going to basically throw a shit fit. Yeah, the French are. That's why I do not want to take over Canada. So we not only have that you have to par espagnol imprime el dos, but they also get every recording each something like for French press trois. It's like, thank you, that's okay. We've enough just taking care of two languages now, let alone three. But
I like speaking English, but I don't think French are bad people. I think they've stood by America through the entirety of our history.
Well, at least the French can be having it, but they're not singing the Maple Leaf Forever anymore, because Maple Leaf Forever, that was a big fuck you to the French Canadians. In days of yore from Britain's shore, Wolfe the dauntless hero came and planted fair Britannia's flag on Canada's firm domain. Now, there's a big fuck you to Quebec.
Louisiana is as French as
it's been said that a Frenchman doesn't care what you say as long as you pronounce it correctly. Louisiana is the one code. Louisiana is not only the language, the heritage, but the Louisiana state jurisprudence. Louisiana leans heavily on the Code Napoleon, unlike the other 49 states, which are basically, English common law. I think Ryan's dog died, but he hasn't changed that thing lately, and he disappeared. Yeah, I actually started as a French major, believe it or not. We went back to history because the people I would have had to take French with were basically leftist wackos. If you did not agree with them on everything, they basically flunked you. That was during the Vietnam era. They basically expected you to go down and picket the Pentagon and so forth. Robert and Gwendolyn Bays. I got the fuck out of French too damn fast. Learned more French in 2 years of high school. I learned Spanish at 8. First, my 8 years of Spanish were with two Puerto Ricans and a Cuban. Couldn't speak English. Oh well. How many people do we have actually are listening to this blather? Oh, we're 17. Good Lord. Well, some people must really have a whatever.
Well, I mean, like, when you look at, geographically speaking, French has been in the middle of every conflict in the past 300 years. They've gotten the short end of the stick every single time.
Well, the French are pissed off that they're not the language of diplomacy, which they were for years, centuries. But
I mean, the Foreign Legion's still doing great things. They're still policing the world, They just don't get any airtime.
Well, and the thing is too with the French, that the Académie Française that is in charge of keeping the language pure can be really kind of a mess to try to keep foreign words out, or hell, English will borrow from anybody. I mean, first place, it's a Germanic language, but borrows heavily from Norman French anyway. But then once you get past that, we'll steal words from everybody.
Well, the German language evolved with the Norman French in the second or third iteration of evolution because there was a migration north into the Germanic lands. Because, like, for hundreds of years, the Germanic people were migrating south as they were winning. So, but it is kind of interesting how what the German language ended up being. Like, it has a lot of different roots.
Yeah. At least Germans, they have a fairly consistent with what they capitalize, unlike Donald Trump, who basically capitalizes things randomly. It's like, what the fuck, pal? But where the Germans will capitalize nouns and a different sentence structure too. But anyway, so the text. Oh, Ryan, are you still with us? Hey, we've given them 4 hours of entertainment. Let's see, what do we have here? Marcus. Warren Legion used to be a drop. Well, and the thing is, and you're right. And Marcus, the thing is, where people kind of joke about, Botany Bay and the Australian penal colonies, all that, but it's not coincidental that Botany Bay was founded in like 1787. Because what happened? Right? What happened a couple of years before 1787? They couldn't dump them in the American colonies anymore. Treaty of Paris is signed in 1783, and hey, they can't transport to the colonies anymore. They need another place to empty out the jails and dump them because they can't dump them in Boston and Philadelphia anymore. So they say, "Oh, let's go to the other side of the world and dump them there."
Have you seen that new movie, The Sound of Freedom?
No. Is that one of the PragerU things?
The what?
Prager. Dennis Prager's outfit is making up a lot of patriotic stuff for the 250th.
No, it's the dude from the Thin Red Line, and he played Christ in the Passion of the Christ, and he plays a retired FBI agent who like tracks down trafficked children.
Nope, not familiar with it.
It's pretty good. It was pretty cool because there's like part of the story is like rescuing these two siblings, and like they get one kid back, and they have to go find the other kid. And yeah, it's just crazy how large human trafficking really is.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I'd be texting Ryan saying, Ryan, you coming back? If he actually sees it and answers it. And if he has an answer to that, then I'll call him and wake him up or something.
No, I mean, Trump is doing exactly what he was designed to do. He's a pressure release valve, and he's allowing people to pacify themselves thinking that a problem will be solved. And it's just it's working beautifully. And there's a lot of infighting, and no one can really agree on problems or solutions because we've been so caught up in talking pundits and who to name before you talk about the issue.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the problem, I'll tell you one thing that really is scary looking at Britain. Well, two things that are scary is the attack, and that's not just Britain, some of the other German and other European states, is the attack on free speech. That you cannot speak freely. If somebody gets offended, they come pounding on your door. I mean, literally. The German guy that called a politician a dick and ended up getting a pre-dawn raid on his house. But that's the first thing. And secondly, that they're so damn afraid of offending people that, some of the British cities are no-go zones with, some French cities as well, with some of the shit that's going on there. I'm sorry, if you move to Britain, you move somewhere. I think you have an obligation to attempt to adapt to the place you move to. Yeah, Germany's a mess. And of course, all the mainstream parties are ignoring the folks. And so what are they ending up with? They're ending up with a, quasi-fascist party that's growing like mad. Alternative for Germany. That Sweden's another one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Canadians. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like I say, First Amendment is under assault here, but compared to what you can't say in Britain, Canada, Europe generally. But,
the Irish are back in style.
You had reform, and now actually reform, and now there's another party starting up. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, both the Tories and Labour are about as popular as shingles, but at the moment. Yep. Piss off the north of Ireland, you end up with another 25 years of bombings.
And it's going to be drones. The drones are going to deliver.
People say, Sal, you sexist. You'd never vote for a woman. I'd vote for Margaret Thatcher in a heartbeat. There was somebody who knew how to run the country. Okay. What do you think, Andrew? I asked Ryan, he's coming back. He say, "Sorry, I got a call. You can edit if you like. I can close it." What do you think? Think we've given them their money's worth for the night?
Yeah, if you want to call it. Otherwise, I mean, I'll be here anyway. So
Let's see. Marcus says Biden was a massive supporter of the Troubles, but well, I'll tell you, the Bidens were corrupt. But I'm sorry. I think when you look look at it, the Trump, maybe not Trump himself, but the family. They're going to make the Bidens look like Parkers.
yeah,
As far as between that Bitcoin and other shit they're doing.
well, have you looked at the old Biden videos? And it's like, is that a guy in a Biden mask? Is that a robot in a Biden mask? It's really interesting.
Oh, I mean, let's face it. Yeah, he was a mess. Yeah, Troubles as in Ireland. That's what I meant. Yep, 25 years.
Have you heard about Thomas Massey? Have you heard about this guy?
Well, anytime the British draw lines on a map, they end up with a mess. You look at they drew lines in Africa. Look at Nigeria. Nigeria's a total fucking fucked up mess. And some of the other they draw lines without any, whatever. In fact, hell, when Ireland was agitating for, independence, they didn't even give the North all of Ulster. They wanted to make sure that it took a while for the Catholics to catch up in population. So out of the nine provinces? Is that the word I'm looking for? The 9 parts of Ulster, only 6 of them are still in the UK. The other 3 are not. But oh yeah, because they So instead, you got the border, in the middle of the channel between Scotland and Ireland, or Scotland and and Ulster. Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you, it's really scary what little Americans know about history, geography, or any of that. It's really, really scary. I tell my students, I used to tell my students that, hey, this is what I hope you get out of it. Number one, I hope you certainly learn something, obviously. Hope you have an appreciation for history, that you might want to learn some more. And thirdly, and most importantly, I hope that when the politicians and pundits give you a line of bullshit, and they will, and I say bullshit, hey, hand you a line of bullshit, you will know enough to say, that's bullshit.
Hey, what do you think about the dichotomy between historical Virginia and modern Virginian politics?
I'm sorry, what was that? What do I think about the what?
So you have the stark contrast of politics of Greater Virginia from this, from centuries past, and you have modern Virginia where you have an immigrant passing laws, anti-gun laws and such, and taxes on ammo.
Oh, let's face it. These days, Virginia is being the whole tail is being wagged by Arlington, Fairfax, Loudoun, the counties immediately around D.C. In fact, they're really trying to screw things up there. The current House of Representatives breakdown is like 6-5 Democrats, which is about for the number of Democrats and Republicans, and so they're talking about gerrymandering. Holy shit! They're trying to make it so that the Democrats can safely carry 10 out of the 11 districts. But history, geography, big. You'll learn more about the states probably than states. Oh, absolutely. I don't think the average American could point to New Jersey on a map, even if they live in New Jersey.
Have you heard about New Hampshire?
What about it?
I just got an email from Gavin Newsom. He wants me to donate money so they can colonize it. It's not diverse enough. They need more Democrat voters in New Hampshire.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, the New Hampshire's, New England generally has been moving to the left, but more so Vermont than New Hampshire. But really, you're hard pressed to find a Republican representative from the 6 New England states. There's a few, but not too damn many.
Yeah, but I mean, New Hampshire I would classify them as classical left. They're not neo-left. There's no hard authoritarian.
Yeah. If you want that, you need to go to Vermont.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, New York is screwed because the city and the surrounding areas can outvote the rest of the state. In Pennsylvania, we got enough normal people outside of Philly and Pittsburgh that we can generally hold the line. Whatever. Tell you what we're gonna do. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think we're gonna do. We'll give them 4.5 hours and then pull the plug. Another 10 minutes. And then, like I say, what I should do if I feel like it at 1 o'clock in the morning is work on some more tax returns. Tomorrow, I'm going over my brother's. We are making Fastnacht. It's the Pennsylvania German equivalent of Mardi Gras or Shrove Tuesday is Fastnacht Day. Fastnacht being a donut where you use up all the lard. Theoretically, you're using up all the lard and the sweet stuff before Lent started. And since Ash Wednesday is next Wednesday, Fastnacht Day is Tuesday, same as Mardi Gras.
Have you ever made pemmican? Have you ever made pemmican?
Have I ever made no.
Have you ever had it?
Pemmican?
Yes.
Not that I know of.
How come that's such a foreign word? I've only just heard it this year.
I don't know. Let's see. Marcus, the amount of space cadets you bet in New York City was unreal. Yep. Oh, yeah. Hey. The wackos are out there. The wackos are certainly out there. And the problem we have is basically on the Democrats. The Democrats' main problem is they do not have the balls to say no to their left-wing fringe. The Republicans' problem is they don't have the balls to say no to Trump when he gets wacky. And occasionally, I'm sorry, he gets wacky.
You know what? With the Wi-Fi is enabled on the ballot machines. They're already recording who's voting which way. You might as well just put a voting app on people's phones. You might as well. I mean, they've been unmasking voters for over a decade now.
Canadians, the Liberal government in Canada, which isn't quite as bad as the last Liberal government in Canada, I don't think, but I'll tell you, the Liberal government in Canada should be sending a big fucking thank you note to Donald Trump. Because he would not be fucking in office now if it were not for Trump going off the fucking deep end. Trump started making all that noise about 51st state and all the insulting remarks. Basically just give a big fucking shot in the arm to the liberals.
Yeah.
But
isn't that basically the entirety of Trump's presidency has basically just been an FU to the other people? I mean, that's why you vote for him, because it's a
he does himself no favors by opening his big mouth. But hey, now I'll be honest with you. First two elections, 16 and 20, I voted Libertarian. This last election, I held my nose very, very, very hard and voted for Trump. As a resident of the most populous swing state in the country, I did not think we could stand another 4 years of whack job Kamala.
Well, that's funny you say that because Trump is the one who signed the executive order to give everyone that gene therapy injection.
Yeah, and you may be right there, CBLA. The thing is that, I think Carney doesn't sound as, maybe just sounds better. Doesn't sound like quite the wacko that Justin did. But, yeah. Well, I will say this. If Trump had invaded Greenland, he should have absolutely positively been impeached and convicted, and any senator or representative did not vote to impeach or convict, although it's representatives, of course, impeaching, should have been thrown the fuck out of office. That shitty pull with the Danes, holy fuck. Putin should give him the Hero of the Soviet Union award. Did more to fuck up NATO than anybody.
I don't understand why the method of removing someone from office is so complicated when there are so many bad representatives.
Well, nobody wants it to happen to somebody else because it might happen to them.
Well,
the founders did not intend for the representatives to be a lifetime job with cushy benefits. They all kiss Trump's ass, or they all kiss their, because they don't want to, because they know what he'll do. He'll try to run somebody against them in the primary, and they've gerrymandered the district so fucking bad that they'd probably lose. And they don't want to give up that nice cushy job and nice cushy pension.
Isn't that kind of unfair to the rest of us that don't have a cushy pension? How come the people who are supposed to represent us are the ones who get the pension? How come no one else does? How come Social Security is a scam for everyone but firefighters, people who go into foreign wars, and politicians? How come they get exclusive rights that we don't?
Well, and here once again, a lot of these things have developed into what they were not intended in the first place.
Yeah, we're socialists.
Well, it's like Medicare, and I joke about I'm one of the reasons Medicare is going bankrupt. But am I going to turn it down when they? But could I afford to pay more? Sure. On the other hand, if you're going to throw money at me, what the fuck? And that's another thing. Medicare, basically, everybody is afraid of facing the fact. The fact is that Medicare, when people say, "Oh, gee, we are so far down. This government debt is so far down Queer Street that we're never going to get back. Never." Honest to God. The number of trillions of dollars, we keep piling it up and piling it up and piling it up. You say, well, what can we cut? People go, it's foreign aid. Bullshit. Foreign aid is a minuscule part. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the foreign aid we have spent has been really fucking stupid. But, you could cut out every fucking cent of foreign aid and you wouldn't put a dent in anything. But,
yeah, just get rid of all the social services and we could solve our debt in 5 years.
That's amazing. Well, what's driving us to bankruptcy is Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and now interest on the national debt.
Gen X is far from far right. You guys got spoon-fed every opportunity. You want to talk about far right? It's the people born after 2000. They've been stepped on their whole life.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to see some extreme actions from the young people. Gen X got spoon-fed freedom and fun.
I'm telling you, Trudeau, about remember the bad old days? We were all worried about Reagan running up a deficit of a couple billion here, a couple billion there. He was damn close to balancing the budget compared to where we are now. Whatever. Of course, I kept this out of the classroom. I not believe in imposing my views on people.
No, but you're sharing your views, and you got to keep sharing them because I don't want you to go away. You got to be my Valentine for another 30 minutes, Shell.
30 minutes? I don't know if I can last that long.
You don't want to be my Valentine for 30 minutes?
No. I think people would talk.
Well, I mean, look at our national debt. We're already down Queer Street. Why not be my Valentine?
Yeah, it's probably, depending on what group you're in. You say Queer Street, people get all excited. Although has absolutely nothing to do with sexuality.
Yeah, keep local municipality weird, just like all the other weird local
Passing the queer was did not mean you were running around some gay person. Passing the queer meant you were slipping some counterfeit. Whatever.
So you're gonna hang out with your mom for Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Are you
a big fucking whoop?
Are you gonna give her a heart-shaped pink card or red card?
For you say my mom?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, mother has been gone for a number of decades.
What the hell? You just said you were gonna go make some traditional.
No, brother's place. Brother. No. Nope. Mother has been gone. Nope. Brother, and then I'm the eldest of the siblings and third eldest of all the cousins. Nope. Yeah. Whatever. But I'll tell you what. Yes, Andrew, we've been on for 4 hours and 31 minutes. And so I am going to bag it. So I will tell Ryan I'm getting off. And I am getting off.
Who's your favorite classical music artist?
It's my what?
With your current mood, who would be your pick for classical music to listen to right now?
What favorite class when I was teaching?
No.
I'm sorry.
Music.
Oh. Well, overtures, the William Pell overture, Fledermaus, William Tell, Tchaikovsky's Concerto No. 1 in what is that, C-sharp minor. For the Crash-Bang School of Classical Music.
All right.
And tell him Andrew is still there.
No, I'm heading out when you head out. I'm about to leave the studio.
Okay. All right. I'll tell him Andrew is leaving too. Shut down. So, folks, it has been a pleasure as always, speaking to you folks and having fun evening with you. But hey, whatever. So, have a delightful time. I certainly, as I start up my travels again and start hitting various practices throughout the eastern half of the United States. Hope to see some of you, but anyway. So have a good time. Good night.